G'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner. Hold on. Music. Come back, please. Thank you. We are back at it again. Back here in brutal mode. After a couple of days off. Our normal Sunday, Tuesday off, but I also had Monday. It was I made a hand with some stuff, so yeah, apologies for that. It's great to be back here in Scandinavia. Now, Bob's fallen asleep. We are halfway up the ski slope, if I remember correctly. This is actually not a bad spot to do a little task, but yeah, we let me mute you, please. Nope. There we go. We are 53% of the way through. We've only got $63,000, which is not a lot. It's really not a lot of money, especially at this point in the game. But we're gonna go. I'm pretty sure there's a contract where we need to go. Yeah, there they are. We need to get some stuff from here, and since we're here and we need to go down the mountain anyway, we might as well do them. So it's not friendly help. We'll probably do that soon. Not wet work. It's one of these. Drop cargo. I think this is it. So go grab this stuff from the river, and then take it down to the lower station. And yeah, we'll look at we were sort of starting cabin in the woods and cabins in the mountains. The mountains are up here and here ish there, and then the ones in the woods down here. There's one there and then one here somewhere. So let's get going with that now. Yeah, follow this road, turn right, and then follow down here, and then yeah, we'll go down the ice. Hopefully we don't get stuck in any breakable ice, and we'll come out this way. We'll just head. Pretty sure it does come back to the. Well, actually, we might go this way. Oh, we'll decide when we get there. So let's get going. So yeah, happy hump day. It is Wednesday. Everyone's had a good Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and hopefully everyone who's had their Wednesday so far enjoys it. And everyone whose Wednesday is just starting, well, hopefully it's good so far, and hopefully you had a great Tuesday. And the bots are fighting again. I need to disable stream elements. That's okay. I need to get it so it doesn't post. Learn how to customize the bot there. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Weather is getting better. I mean, I've said this before, right? It was warm and then it was cold, and then it was warm and then it was cold. So again, it's starting to warm up, which is nice. We had a couple of cold days, which happens, especially around this time of year. It's been colder for a little bit longer than normal, though, is what I would say. Monsieur Tatra. Come on. How about this stuff over here? Are they not winchable? They're not. All this shit over here is not winchable. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Right, we're fine. I just wanted to help me turn. Oops, why do we have 3 flips already? Because I forgot to reset the timer. Thank you, Reza. Is that going to work? Hello. There we go. We had a bad start. I don't fully remember what I was up to. Maybe we'll figure it out. I think we can basically just follow along here. I know there is breakable ice, but I don't think it's like crazy bad, but I still don't want to risk it, right? So that looks breakable. It is sort of. But yeah, I think we can drive out. I could probably drive out onto this, but this bit here around there looks breakable. All right, let's get this stupid crane out. Chad, they're now running. We will be back shortly. Which famous television host equipped the paradoxical observation that married men live longer than single men? But wait, hold on. Married men live longer than single men, but married men are more willing to die. I don't know. Was it fucking Bob Barker? Probably not. If there's anything else we need to get from up here, I should have probably checked that. I know there's stuff I need to bring up here. Alright, pack cargo, restore crane. Do we want to go around this way or do we want to go the long way? Go the long way. Nah, you know, we'll... Can't remember where the turn is. I think it might be here at this river. We'll go up and around here. The weird remark comes from none other than Johnny Carson. Oh yeah, the iconic host of The Tonight Show. Oh, this is a waterfall. I'm just looking up there. No, I don't think that's a good idea. I do remember like trying to cut through these trees once and it wasn't a good thing to do. I think we can get through here though. Whoops. Right, excuse me, trees. Oh, there's a white tree. Damn it. These stupid trees that don't break. Hmm. And what I might do, I should be doing this all the time, but I always forget. Make sure we stay on the road. Ah, close frame. Okay. Probably get away without all drive. No. Fine. Right, 1, 2, 3. All right, sweet. $100. Now, let's take a look at what we got. We got, like I said, we're looking at cabins in the woods and cabins in the mountains. So we've got, I can't remember if I left wood planks or consumables here. Oh no, I think it's wood planks. Maybe I'll bring the short logs up so I can confirm. I'm pretty sure it's 2 wood planks, but it might be 3. Cabins in the mountains is another one. There's more wood planks. We go to there. Okay. And then lost trailers. That's right. The step deck semi-trailer. That's fine. Helping the fishermen is some consumables. So we can grab those, I guess, when we're coming to get other consumables from here. Ooh, actually, that's a good idea. What I might do... Oh, no, we're delivering the consumables, aren't we? Not pick up. Do we have a pickup one? I can't remember. Is it wet work? Yeah, this is the one. What I might do, I might actually go and grab the step deck semi-trailer that we need to deliver, since it's in the same area, because I'm pretty sure... Ooh, one's down near this house, right? Nope. I'm blind. Urgent job of the cargo we need to deliver is stuck by the shore. Yeah. Yeah, we might come grab those at the same time as the step deck, and then we can just get rid of the step deck. Yeah, that's a good idea. We do that right now though. Tourist cabin repairs is the other map. What was bird's eye view? First trip. Upper lift, maintenance trailer. Oh yeah, that's the maintenance trailer from here. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's jump in really quick. Where are we, Western Star? We're at the garage, okay. Oh, you've got a busted tire. Oh, that's right. Let's... go the long way. Fine. We'll fix this bad boy. Hey, Zero. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How is your Wednesday stacking up so far? The sub-a-thon was good. You were there for a bit, I think. Or am I imagining things? Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We ended up being 15 hours in the end, which was the cap that I put on it. I don't think I could have streamed for much longer. I was getting pretty tired. Also, yeah, a long time to be playing a game. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. Yeah. Won't be something I do regularly, but maybe once a year or something like that. That wheel has 1 health. Yeah. I can try and blow it up. I'll probably cause a bunch of other damage. We got a few. I mean, I wasn't really doing it for subs and followers. I just, yeah, just a bit of fun, really. So. Yeah, played some Mega Bonk, and you know the Wheel of Death was good, although the start was a lot more chaotic when everyone was spending all their Twitch points. They kind of like rolled back a little bit once everyone had used them all up. It's had a lot of fun. I still need to go get the Mac Defense and the Abenhorn. Yep. Well, I had one on the other side that had like 2 health for ages and ages, so I'm thinking I might try and bump it. It's just in a tough spot to hit. That's the crane legs are in the way, the anchors. I was thinking that pole, but then this guardrail's kind of in the way. Maybe this? No, because if I hit this pole, I might tip over. Ah, that's right. You don't have to go crazy fast. Nope, we missed it. Oh, and we just blew our full tank. Okay. And our suspension, and... fucking lol. Oh, we didn't run out of fuel. I mean, we got fuel on the roof. How much health did the fuel tank have? I know the suspension was really low. Trailer repair from maintenance trailer to gas tank first, do the suspension. Okay, well, this trailer's empty and the wheels. Right. Refuel, maintenance trailer to me. We are gonna have to get the fuel out of here somehow before we leave. But yeah, okay, good to know that we've only got tires here. That didn't work. Okay, that's fine. Trying to kind of bang into that, but no, not gonna work. Okay, fine. You watch, I'll be like down the road and I'll blow the tire. Also, I don't need that. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's on purpose. I just their location of where they are is kind of hard to pop. I don't know if we can drive across this with this truck. Maybe, probably. No! Uh-oh. Damn it. Damn. Where's the nearest? The CLTs? No. Where's the neon? Well, actually, where's the burlap? Burlak's kind of close by. Should be able to upright it. Hey Blaine, how you doing, mate? I just wasn't paying enough attention there. This might not be strong enough. Pick it up. We'll see. Just painted your white Western Star red and it looks nice. Orange was getting boring. You have to kind of switch it up. Yeah, I like to switch it up. I change the color of my trucks whenever I take them to a new region. Keep things fresh. Even though it's only just paint, it doesn't really change like the rest of the truck. Maybe the add-ons, like, you know, whether it's going to be a crane. Oh, nah, it's pretty much always crane saddle, right? Actually, how much fuel is in there? Not really enough to like take much out of the service trailer or the maintenance trailer. Thinking about it, I might go round. Oh, this one's fine. Longer rope might work. Eventually it'll get the one that I want. Come on. Seems like it's close. Come on. Need to get it a little bit closer. Oh, hell, let's try the bottom one. Basically, I want it close enough so that I can yank it over. No, also. There we go. All right, cool. Nice work, Burlak. Finished truck. Righto. Let's yeah, this doesn't look great from this way. We might not go. Let's go through here. Remember, there's a good way through here, but I forget where it is. We'll just literally be here. Rightio. Thank you. Out of the way. Right, let's get that trailer. Which I should activate. Oh. Oh. Should at least activate the contract that I'm doing. Oops. And then wet work. That's the one over the other side. Is this where... I thought it was down near this house, but I must be wrong. We'll go along the road that runs along the river. Damn it. Drop off or something. was looking in the water, okay, and it's near this house. If I couldn't see it, I was looking in the wrong spot. Okay, cool. Look, trailer. Really? Come on. Thank you. I knew it was near a house. I just couldn't remember which one. And then you... More drop-offs. Train. Whoops. Right, around the other side. Trailer, please don't get caught up. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. You know what? I'll also do this. You. I'll drive off. Let's go. Yeah, we'll come back and grab the short log. Also trying to remember where the other short logs go. I think they go to the top of the mountain, I think. Right, and then while the Twitch ads are running, they are about to start. We will do this. And I'll put the kettle on. I'll give the game a pause. Feel like a cup of tea. Ooh, I really hope that they are on this side of the river. There they are. Where are you, Twitch ads? I see. Yeah, okay, cool. There we go. Twitch ads are now running. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Ad alert. Virgin Matickle just dropped the heads up that the Twitch ads are rolling hot in 2 minutes. Brace yourselves, chat. Time to grab snacks or hit the bathroom break. Hashtag ad break incoming. I'll just get over here and then I'll pause and we'll crack the kettle on for the tea time. Right, let's pause. Give me a second. Right, got my mug. Honey. Oh, that's right. I went to buy tea bags and they didn't have any. Got some loose leaf tea. We might give that a go. I still have a couple of tea bags left. But we'll open this up. We've got Queen Victoria's English breakfast. Guess we just there we go. Open the box. In the box. What's in the box? Okay, great. Open you up. And whoops. Right, come here. The infuser thingy. Oh, bloody get on board, you stupid thing. Alright, there we go. Loose leaf tea. And the old tea infuser. Well, it's almost finished boiling. I can hear it. Oh, there it goes. It's clicked. Right. Oops. Hot water. Going in. We'll see what she's like. I really need to seal this up a little bit better, but okay. A bit hard. Might need to put it in a container or something. Otherwise the tea will get all weird. Right, let that steep for, I'll give it 4 minutes. Tea? Oh no, the tea infuser opened. Okay, well my cup just got tea floating in it. Fine, whatever. Whoops. To strain the tea with my teeth. No, I can't. This way, please. There we go. All right. This tea works better in a teapot. Leave it loose and then use a tea strainer. Yeah, I don't have a tea strainer though. And yeah, I'm just doing it in a mug. I'm not doing it in a pot. That's usually in a teapot. I won't use like an infuser or anything like that. But yeah, that's all right. It's just in a mug. It'll be fun. Hey, Primus. How's your Wednesday going? Same with you, Chornet. How's I should have driven along there. Oh, we're going around. Fine. How was the rest of everyone's weekend? Which I did used to have a tea strainer. So I don't care. It's in a mug. It's fine. I'll just strain it with my teeth. Bit of tea never hurt anyone. I'm sure there's an example when tea did hurt someone, but yeah. Like, well, actually, I mean, I guess the Boston Tea Party, that might have inadvertently hurt some people. Well, actually, yeah, I guess when the actual Tea Party started, might have as well. When they, I assume that there would have been people on the ship. Start tracking off. That's one of them. Sweet, there's that one done. Right, take this back to the garage. You know what, this trailer might not actually make it around. I think it's probably going to get caught. Let's do this. Right, that's the tea. Hold on. It'll keep steeping while I'm drinking it. So let's not make it too strong. I should have a tea strainer somewhere. Just don't know where it is. Looking up. I'm up there, or if it is, I can't see it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It'll be fine. Milk. I should remember to use this one. I did think when I was closing it up, I was like, it doesn't feel like it's closing very well. This one's just as bad. I haven't broken it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Figure it out. Yes, spoon. Fell down. Thank you. Floaties. This one. It's no Yorkshire Gold, but you know. Morning, man. How's it going, mate? Hold that entire nation filthy tea waters. On loose and leave them to get an opinion at the time. So we dumped on the world, that's true. Right. Now, since we get this trailer, I can set like it's a trailer that is a reward. So I think selling it is fair game. What about your letterbox? Monk. And we'll grab some fuel out of here. We need to keep some fuel in here because, ooh, okay. We will not grab fuel out of here. We do need to deliver it, but we also need to repair the Kodiak with it, which means we need fuel for the Kodiak. I think I know how to fix my T things. I just need some pliers. I've got some up on the table. Or in the toolkit that's over near the table. You have trail sales down to 50% and must sell all trails on map before you leave the map. That's the electric challenge, no dumping them off cliff. Yeah, so minus 30%. And I was kind of like I sold a couple in Michigan. And then I was just like, oops. It was earning me a little bit too much money. But like now it might not be so bad. But I'll still keep it where I only sell the trailers that I buy or that I guess I get as a reward. And yeah, 30% is all I get. But like you would definitely be using a bunch of fuel to go get those trailers, and depending on your fuel costs, then yeah, I guess like I might end up, depending on the map, but oh, you don't get to keep it. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a rule. Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't need to use it anyway. Yeah, like depending on the map, but I guess I'd kind of play different. Instead of just leaving a trailer, I'd look at bringing it closer to the garage and things like that. So Michigan has so many. Yeah, I don't think I sold them all, but I sold a few. And like I only had $900 when I went to Alaska. Because I had to spend $47,000 on recovering the P12. Bring trailers back out of those awkward rocky dead ends. Yeah, and mud holes. Yeah. Now, okay, what we might do before we do this, touch trailer. Where do we put the neon? Oh, it's all the way up here, that's right. Yeah, we'll head back down. Yeah. I kind of left it up here just in case it was required for something. It will be fine. Yes, high gear is good. Go anyway. I really should have been up on that hill. That's okay. Not a great scout, the old neon, but it's not horrible. On average, I guess, maybe a little below average. Like it'll do things. Not anything particularly well. I think I like the AAC better. Kind of similar. I'd say it's better than the rock grinder. Your wife says hello. Hello, Nan's wife. How's it going? Good morning. How are you? I think it's better than the rock grinder. That is for sure. I hate that thing. Actually, I don't hate it. It's just very good. I went to drive it and I tipped it over, and then I was like, well, I'm leaving it here forever now. I can't remember if I ended up going and getting it or not. It was in North Carolina. Like, tip it over, like trying to get over the boat. There are worse scouts by the telehandler. The telehandler is like one of the best scouts in the game. It's fucking amazing. It's just like it's after the Tartan, it's probably the most capable off-road truck, like scout, I would say. But yeah, like I said, it sips fuel, which it's actually, it reminds me of a mini Tartan, right? Like it's more mobile than the Tartan, like with the rear steer. And then it's like, yeah, it sips fuel. It doesn't do a roof rack. It doesn't have a ton of fuel, but it does last a long time because it kind of sips it. It's just, yeah, like the Tartan, it doesn't like water. It can't tow a trailer like the Tartan either. But yeah, like I used it to scout a moor, and I did really, it's got 50-inch mud tires. Like, the mud tires are as big as the C500s almost. They're 51 inch. Like, yeah. Like if it could tow trailers, it wouldn't even need a roof rack. If it could tow a scout trailer, it'd be really, really good. Okay. Covering for heart surgery, trying to avoid having the puppy jump on her. It's hard not having puppy cuddles, but I'm glad she's recovering from the heart surgery. Hopefully everything went well. Oh. Okay, get off me. Leave me alone. Thank you. The shadow realm you go. Bonk, okay. Also, actually, while we're here, we can go repair. Actually, no, we'll repair the Kodiak first. I don't want to use all the repair points, and we might need to bring the Burlak down, I think. Oh, we got fuel on the roof. How big's the fuel tank on the Kodiak? Does anyone remember? It's going to be more than 140 litres. That's right. I'm pretty sure we get to keep this trailer. I said that about the 5 slot, but I'm more confident in keeping this one. Actually, the generator's up there. Yeah, I can still fill out of the generator now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure we crafted everything we need to craft. Unless we get bloody cargo deleted again. That fucking happens for the 3rd time. My God. I'll be angry. Luckily, the fuel or the cost of fuel when crafting here is not very expensive. It's like 30 litres for a metal beam and shit instead of like 250, but still. Don't really have a lot of money. Oh my God. I was like hoping it would make it. And yeah, stupid. Here we go. What happened to all the barriers on that broken section of road? They got sent to the Shadow Realm. I honked at them, and they're gone. Drink my tea, so I can't change gears. Rightio, so we need to deliver this here. And then, okay, repair. Scout service trailer to the Chevy. Oh, we didn't need... Damn it, I could have taken fuel out of it. Oh, I only had the repair... Oh, it's too late now. Whoops. Okay, fine, we wasted a bit of fuel. Do that. How many hundreds of hours do I... What? You didn't know you could honk at the barriers? Yeah. And everything like signs and all that sort of stuff, if you honk at them. And then usually they'll stay there, but if you drive 55 meters away or jump into a truck that's 55 meters away or back to the garage, then yeah, they disappear. Have you not seen me do that too? With fuel. The ones in Austria don't disappear. I can't remember if the ones in Quebec, and also the ones in Washington don't disappear. They're persistent, which is stupid. Basically, if you honk at them and they fall apart, they'll disappear. Put on your dunce hat and sit in the corner. Nah, it's all good. I thought you would have realized though, like if you've bumped into them before and then driven back past, they would have gone, right? It's essentially if they're like if I just bump into this sign, right? Physics has been enacted on it, and then if I just jump to like Aramatsu because it's far enough away and then back, sign's gone. And that's the same as honking. Those if they get touched or moved, honked out or whatever, then physics has been applied, and then yeah, they disappear. They sink into the ground. What kind of devil is this? As I said, we're sending him to hell, to the Shadow Realm. This can just be some fuel at the garage. Well, actually, because I'm pretty sure... where are we? Damage in the mountains. Medium logs? No, okay. Where's the other short? No, is there only one or two short logs? I forget. Uh-oh. Google Docs just crashed. Stop, refresh. Medium logs, consumables, metal rolls, curbside trailer, metal rolls. Cable car, garbage. Mountain movie set, and then finishing touches after a grim background, which is after Celebrity. Okay, cool. Long logs. I think these are mostly wooden planks, metal rolls. Short logs, yes. Okay, to the Northern Tower. So what I'll do, I'll actually take, when I do the short logs over here, we'll then, we'll come up fill up with repair points, repair the truck, and then come down. So we don't need to use the repair points out of here. On a mission today, showing barriers with the newfound knowledge. Nice. Right, tea's getting near the end. Starting to strain it with my teeth. Oh, hey up, how's it going? Hope you're well. Was a bit worried not seeing you. Yeah, I just had Monday off. I did say at the end of the stream the other day, I should have put up a post, but I wasn't sure if I was going to stream Monday because I was going to go see a mate. I didn't get home till about 8:30 p.m. and then like I would have a bit late to start. So yeah, just had a day off. Let's just leave you over here. Hey Hoobledoobin, how's it going? Holy friend. Refuel. Oh, I should have. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Right. Where'd we go? There you are. And okay, so we are going to. We've done a flood. Oh no, we haven't done a flooded race. Hold on, I'm going to do this before I forget. Sorry. We'll use the burlap. Could have done it earlier because I was driving down the road, but that's fine. Bonk. Oh, no, don't pull me from there. Fuck. Need to get the tyres up. Once we get the tyres up, we're good. Let's not drive over that though. Yeah, ready? We'll send this one to the Shadow Realm. On the front, please. Ready? So if we honk at it. Oh, and if I'm really quick, towards the LT, back to the burlap. Oh, yeah, you can see it just sinking into the ground there. Dunk. It's like a loop, this race. We're definitely going to bronze gang it in this, but that's fine. I love that I've blown your mind. I'll leave the field here. Come on. Attach trailer. Right. Flooded race. So first checkpoint is there. Second checkpoint is there. Third is there. Fourth is there. Fifth is there. Sixth is there. Seventh is like all down the road, right? Yeah. Finish line. Back here. Right. Not that we need it, but refuel. Ready for bronze gang? Let's go, bronze gang. Off like a bolt of lightning. Here we go. Go, burlap, go. Good, nice. Free in the way there. Get a photo at some stage. Here, maybe? Up. There we go. Which ads are now running. Imagine a voyage to the very core of our cosmic home. What fiery behemoth would you discover at the center of the solar system? I mean, fucking Sol? Sun? That's a stupid question. Everyone knows that. What's at the center of the solar system? Earth, I guess. As the fucking flat earthers might say. Or if you asked, oh, well, I was going to say 12th century, but I don't know. Asked a lot of early civilizations, I guess. Ugh. was Copernicus, right? I'm pretty sure was the one who hypothesized. I can't remember if he proved it or not, but hypothesized that the Earth was not the center of the universe, and that we orbited around the sun. And the reason I know that is I think that's been a trivia question by Virgil before. I think. Anyway. And every time I think of Copernicus, I think of Back to the Future. That's what Doc Brown's dog from 1955 is called. The 1985 dog is Einstein. The sun, our solar system's central star, a massive celestial body found at its heart. That's why it's the solar system, because our sun is named Sol. And Earth's name is Terra. Let's go, Burlak. Save some fuel. The Greeks worked it out 2,500 years ago, and they took another 2,000 years first. Yeah. The old the ancient Egyptians, brilliant as they were, right? You know, making the pyramids and all that sort of shit. You know, the pyramids were the tallest buildings in the world until the fucking Eiffel Tower. Right, well, like 3,000 years. Yeah, they believed that. Well, shit. Is it Set? I think it's Set. Oh God, was it Set or Ra? No, Set. Anyway, that Set rode the sun across the sky and then returned at night with the moon. But they knew the Earth was round. I don't know if they knew it was an oblate spheroid, but they knew that it wasn't flat. Like Columbus, he knew it wasn't flat. He thought it was a pear shape. He thought it was rounder at the bottom than it was at the top. Bronze gang, although I think we got a gold. Really? G'day Vic, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Which I can't believe. I guess maybe this is made for the Burlak. And that's why like the gold's so easy to get. Like I guess it does have a steady pace. Like it's not fast, but in the long run it's fast because it's also not slow through the muddy bits, but yeah, still. Right, we have turned that around enough. I can come on, winch. That trailer. Gold gang. I don't know how much it won me. If they're worth a bit more money, I might try harder. Maybe. Possibly not. Right, let's just leave you here. Okay, let's get back to... I keep coming back to this truck and look, I'm going to drive it now and then. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot this. Oh yeah, we're gonna go cabin in the woods. Cabins in the woods. Boom. Yeah, let's mark the turn. Hey Mick, how's it going, mate? And actually, you know what, we might... Actually, that... not a bad idea. Where is that? That service trail is going up to the top, right? I'll throw a contract till later on, right? Nope. Nope. First trip. Yeah, the maintenance trailer to the lower lift. And it is. Oh, it won't tell me till I do it. It's out of repair points. I'm thinking maybe doing a little bit of fuel buggery. Where did I leave the Voron? Is it? I think it's in the garage. Oh. Where did I leave the Voron? On the other map? There it is. Oh, that's right. It's a crane truck. Hey, Coconut, how's it going? And also the Oreo Man. How you doing, man? Because I don't think, let me double check. I don't think there's any more force lock cargo that I need. Okay, my Chrome died completely. Let me reopen this. SnowRunner. Spreadsheet, please. Thank you. Season. Come on. Load. Season 1. We're not in Michigan anymore. Season 11. Oversize cargo, nope. And then the rail section is the other one. No, all done. Top per item. 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 1 1. Okay, yeah. But let's bring the Voron back then. You got a 7-day watch streak. Nice. I guess 7 days that I've been streaming because I haven't streamed every day in the last 7 days, but yes. Surely this can tow a trailer with the crane attached. Do you reckon? Like that hitches far enough back. Hold on. Oh, hold on, I can check. There's a fuel trailer over here. We'll go grab that first. And that'll let us know which way we want to go, whether we want to go the south or the north. The north or the south. And we'll bring that up to the road while we're here. Since it's like down in the fucking river. Just making sure I'm going the right way. Mm-hmm. Damn it. I want to try and avoid damage since this gets a lot of damage. That's basically we're just going to turn it into a fuel truck. I'm pretty sure. Let me also double check this as well. I'm pretty sure that there's no more trucks to recover. I think Scandinavia by the lake. There's no truck, right? What went wrong? What is going on with my Chrome? Why is it not loading? Load, please. Fine. Oh yeah, we've got water to do later as well. That's backwards? It is backwards, okay. Well, come out backwards then, please. Good chat turnout. Yeah, we got a few. Always comes and goes. Appreciate everyone coming in and saying hello. But I also love my lurkers. I get it. I do a lot of lurking as well, so... depending on what I'm doing in my day. I mean, usually I'm working, so that's why I'm working and lurking. Don't know why this is not fucking loading. Load website. Have I got graphics acceleration turned off or something weird like that? Hold on. Settings, 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 settings. I mean, not that my Surface has a fucking graphics card, but... Ooh, Reza is planning a bank job. Heist, or exclamation point heist. And then the amount that you want to wager. Or just high space all, and they'll give you all of your points that you can up to 10,000. Yeah, okay, cool. Does attach trailers. Sweet. Nick has joined the treasure hunt. Guess it's just Chrome being shit. I can't even search for the graphics acceleration settings. My Surface Pro is getting quite old. It's like, it's almost 10 years old. I'm pretty sure I bought it in 2016. It wasn't 2016, it was 2017. So, yeah. Yeah. Are you loaded yet? Nope. Okay, let me close Chrome and reopen it. It did crash before, which is why. 3d.mapminer.info. The gang suits up in their fedoras and pinstripes, loads their Tommy guns, and rolls out in a black Packard to hit the vaults. Results. Ooh. Job got messy. Half the gang got pinched. The rest made it out the back alley with bills flying and sirens wailing. Reza, W for you. Unfortunately, Mick, you lost your wager. By the way, that's good. Thank you, Hut. I did pull my water up before I started, so that's nice and handy. Drink them if you got them. If you don't got them, go get them. You forgot to bring your extra Tommy gun mags. I mean, you got out. You get the full share of the dough. Everyone else got pinched. There's only two, yeah? I didn't say you feel bad, yeah. Right, he'll be out in 7 to 10. Actually, I don't know how long you got a health for bank robbery for. Could be more than that. I guess depends if anyone died. Was it set up? Rag on us. Oh, we went on 2 then. I guess, yeah, like if it's half, if there's 3, then one will, yeah, it'll be 2 to 1. You know what? Oh, actually, I don't remember. See, maybe I need to restart my laptop. Let's do that while we're... Guess we can come to it later with another truck. But, like, we need to bring the generator from the log station down to here. But like I said, I don't remember if it despawned or not. Restart anyway, please. Thank you. Why didn't you see the heist message? Oh, because it might have been on YouTube. I don't know if you can join, like when the YouTube one starts. I don't know if you can join it. You could always try, just see if you can start a heist. I don't know. It might just tell you, yeah, it's on cooldown. Please don't spam commands or something, but that's all right. It would have been on screen, not in the chat, because it was, yeah, not initiated from Twitch. the hell is that mark there for? Okay, fine. Yeah, the copper's gotta hide me. You gotta go see Reza for your cut. Oh, careful. I'm going to bring this down to this intersection here. But I'm pretty sure I have to go to the train station, but like I said, I don't remember if it despawns or not. And I am trying to load this up. It's just hard to do while I'm driving. Out of the way, signs. Few seconds. By the lake. Load, please. Come on. Yes, 1,117 litres of fuel in it. Do not know what is going on with my laptop. Generator. Tourist cabin repairs. If this says changes objects on map, I don't know if that's destroy on delivery or not, so let's just not risk it. Stage 2 anyway, we still got to do the cement and the wooden planks for it. Right. Now we'll do our best not to blow this up driving up the road. No guarantees. The reason I'm doing this might be the last amount of fuel we have to buy, because there is a decent amount of fuel on the other map. There's the 2,000 litre trailer, which is basically full, plus the generator, which has 1,000 litres in it, so... I guess there's not a ton here. We still have, what, 40%? Yeah, 40% to go. Shit. Come on, Mr. Voron. Hey. Hello, Burlak. The Jeds are coming in 2 minutes. Okay. Turning circle on this isn't very good. The avenue of honkable barriers, yeah. The boulevard of broken suspension is what the fuck it is. always blowing up suspension and tires. You got the double whammy too. It's the barriers as well as the actual road itself. Both massive risks. It really doesn't have a good turning circle. It doesn't seem very agile, unfortunately. Like, it's definitely very capable. That 250 litre tank's just a little bit too small for its fuel usage. Like, it's fine on fuel usage, it's just, yeah, 250 litres is not a lot. So. Straight in a straight line, yeah. Good for drag racing, right? But she's speedy. I'll give her that. Even with off-road gearbox, she's got decent pace. The Grad's also speedy. So is the Squeaky D. All the Vorons are kind of speedy. And they're probably faster than the Tigers, right? The trailer does have match colours. Orange and yellow. Now a verse from our collective tale. In neighbour's snowy stream chats a gleam. Heists and ads a mixed theme. Oreos check in a friendly beam. Boron's straight line dream. Vroom vroom steam. Coconut Dougie's colour scheme. Honkable barriers in the scene. Nennis laughs at Spearing's meme. Scandinavia's woods. A cabin stream. Bit too many eames there, Virgil. But I'll take it. You've had worse. That's some Out of my way, listen to what I say. And maybe I'll lay by the bay. I just may. That turns better, I think. Yeah, I really like the grad. It might be my... Ooh. No, I wouldn't say my favorite. I still like the C500 better. I like it better than the Taiga, the 6436, and the 6455B. Popped the Voron 893 and the Taiga at 19 testing this morning. Well, there we go. There's a definitive answer. I mean, I'm assuming it's kilometers. 3 kilometers an hour is not that much, but yeah. Oops. Okay, we'll just go the tough way. Voron's fine. Out of the way. Now, where did I leave? Yeah, people. We're going to refuel that with this. Go to favorite drives. Yeah. Kilometers an hour, yeah. Because all the distances are in meters, right? Refuel, maintenance trailer, me, do the Western Start. We might as well also just top this up. Not that it used a lot of fuel, but refuel. There is a mod that removes the collision mesh. I don't mind the like sliding into them, but driving over them at walking speed and like just annihilating your truck is the bit that I don't like. Like, I guess if you hit them at full speed, then yeah, I guess that's fair enough, right? But yeah. Ooh, we got to buy. Okay, fine, we'll buy one. It should be empty. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is 2,000 liters, right? Yes, good. Oh, okay. Fuel on the maintenance trailer, the fuel tank. Oh, I will bring it with me. I was gonna leave it, but yeah. Actually, it needs to go the other way around anyway. It's fine. I just don't want the 1 liter bug. Or the decimal point bug, I guess is what you'd really call it. That's what it is. I'll just leave you here for a minute. We'll bring the Phoenix just to top up with fuel. What the hell is going on? Trailer, hello? There's a trailer. Oh god, the tires are stuck in the ground. Oh no. I don't think jumping to another truck. Actually, oh, there's no trucks on the other map. Damn it. on the ground. I've only ever had this happen going through gateways. Okay, it come out. Good, 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 good. Yeah, apparently it's a bug that's been around for not very, like season 16, I think Marty introduced it. I can't recover the trailer. Nah, I've got it to work. Well, I mean, doing that work, but also just going, like I said, I've had it happen only go through gateways. So like taking the trailer through the gateway and back. It happened in Maine. Yep, yeah, it wasn't the truck. Thank God. And it's like, I thought it was a mod trailer thing, but it's also happened with stock trailers, like, yeah, in-game trailers as well, so. Punching it out works as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to tip it on its side, right? Refuel. Phoenix. But sometimes you're not fair in the ramp on the ferry, yeah, okay. Yeah, like I said, that's the first time I've seen it happen not on in a gateway. Yeah, haven't had it since Maine. I don't think I had it in Glades anyway. Got it on Alaska, yeah. It's only recent. I think it's a season 16 introduced bug. I also had a plow stuck underneath the asphalt road in Glades with the new high saddle 6 slot. Okay. Yeah, the farming equipment's a bit dodge. Okay. This will take a second. Refuel. Okay, so we do need to go from the fuel tank to the maintenance trailer. Essentially what we want to do, we want to fill up the maintenance trailer and then refuel from the maintenance trailer to the fuel tank. That will leave us 200 litres, but that should be fine. But just in case it's not, we're just going to buy 1 litre of fuel. Because there is it's not a bug, but because the fuel's calculated in decimal places, you can see down there. I think it might even be 2 decimal places. You can see the, litres per minute, 12.5 or whatever. So, but then when you're going to the fuel, when you go refuel, it's all in solid numbers, like no decimal places. So if it's, we need 200 litres in there, but if it's 199.6, then it will round it up to 200, and it looks like it's fine, but then it won't accept it because it doesn't actually have at least 200 litres of fuel in it. So it needs to be like 200 even or 200.1 or above, And like I said, since I purchased it, like I think transferring, like if you're transferring to a truck and it needs, 59.9, there'll be a 0.1 left in there in the trailer, things like that. So even though I was purchasing it, which should make it fine from the service station, I just want to make sure. Just give it another litre. Ian, how's it going, mate? Peyton's been nice. You down there for the B-Day? Happy birthday for yesterday, by the way. Do most off-road trucks get OHDs and OHSs? No. There's only a handful that do. Most of the heavy duties do, I think, don't they? No, heavy duties don't either. Tega does, Voron does. I'm trying to think of ones that don't now. Like UAD, what runs the UAD 2s? Like the White Western Star, that's heavy duty. Maybe. I mean, I guess off-road heavy, right? Makes sense. Off-road heavy dual tires. Tega B doesn't. It doesn't get duals at all. It just gets singles. The Azovs don't. They just get singles. I guess they do get OHSs though, don't they? I don't actually recall. There's no need to take this up yet because it's well, the low lift's down here anyway. It's it should be just there, I believe. Even though the lift is actually there. The 5070, yeah, the 5070 does, that's right. And the actually both are pace, like the 5600 twin steer does too. Yeah, I guess I'd say yeah, I guess most of the off-roads do get them, but definitely not all of them. I'm trying to think of an off-road truck that doesn't, like that runs UODs. Up we go. No worries, mate. Might see you later. Take care of the wife and the puppy. If we need to, we can adjust this to deliver it to where it needs to go. That is ready to be delivered. Now this fellow is a fuel truck that can just go wherever it needs to. All right, cool. We're finally going to do these. I know I've said this like 4 times. Let's go. Whoa. Oh god, turn. Keep thinking about the Wheel of Death and whether I want to implement it in the regular streams. It wouldn't be an every hour thing. We call it the Wheel of Misfortune. Wheel of Misfortune. I need to add some redeems too to Twitch. Actually, maybe I'll put it as a Streamlabs so everyone can claim it in the Wheel of Misfortune. Hey Horsey Mart, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your Wednesday? Happy hump day. Actually, have you been playing Satisfactory lately? I keep thinking about going and getting back into it. Because Fixmas started on the 1st of December, and because I didn't have the game, I haven't done Fixmas yet. But again, I got to move my PC, and I'm lazy. Yeah, the grind's going all right. We're getting through things. Also, let's actually activate this motherfucker. Cabin in the mountains. No, sorry. I was like, what? Cabin in the woods. I was confused. Right. And the reason I'm bringing this up here, the short logs are next, but I couldn't remember. Good. I thought it was wooden planks. So we've got the 2 consumables. We need to bring the wooden planks. Right. That's what we wanted to know. Right. Phoenix. So we'll just drive it down. I think we need 5 wooden planks, I think. And then maybe even planks for the other thing. We will check when we get to where the planks are. It's funny, I didn't really use, like in the hard mode playthrough, I didn't use the Tatra at all. I only used it as a fuel truck because I did Don kind of late. I did use it in Don a fair bit. And it was good. It's just the crane. The crane's such a shit crane. Too slow. That's fine. We'll go to the wood first. Like it's definitely worse for overloading than it is for non-overloading. So it's not as much of an issue in brutal mode, but yeah. Hey Nate, how's it going, mate? Whoa. Sorry. Uh-oh. Damn it. Hold on, the mouse. Oh, we can reach there. Texting and driving. Well, talking to chat and driving. How you doing, man? Now, I think you got a gifted membership the other day, I think. You did. Welcome to the Tea Drinkers Society. You get some extra emotes, things like that. I've been meaning to do this. I keep forgetting. I'm supposed to do this more in brutal mode. So try and limit the, like, not cheat loading, but cache fail. Yeah, loading like this is what I should be doing more of. I do like loading the trailers like this and trying to load them kind of neatly. It depends on what I'm doing and where I'm at in the region. Is there really a fuel economy difference with leaving all drive off? Yes, there is. So it depends on the gearbox, but the gearboxes will have a all-wheel drive penalty when you're in all-wheel drive. And then obviously trucks that have always on all-wheel drive always get that penalty. So if I do this, right, the way to check is if I'm idle, it'll just go 3.4 litres a minute. And then when I go all drive, it goes to 4.7. 3.4, 4.7. It's harder to tell when you're driving around because fluctuations in the road and that sort of stuff make the fuel fluctuate while you're driving. But yeah, like, what is it? It's like highways 20%, or they are all different, but like usually it's like what, highway 20, off-road 40, and then the fine-tuned 60%. But then some gearboxes, so the special gearbox and the advanced special gearbox. Gonzilla, thank you very much for the resub. 2 months on Prime. I appreciate it very much. Welcome in. Is the bot going to say something cool? Oh yeah, Gonzilla just found the rarest cabin in the brutal woods of SnowRunner. A cozy spot to support neighbor. Your sub is the beacon in the blizzard, mate. Thanks for being the ultimate cabin in the snow. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You're doing good. Just put your notice at work after 4 years. Starting a new chapter. Nice. Have you got a new job to go to, or you're going to take a bit of a break? Or it's always exciting. It's also scary. Like even if you've got a job lined up and that sort of stuff. Like I always get like imposter syndrome. Not that I jump between jobs very often. The shortest time I've been in a job is 5 years. But yeah, like I used to do a lot of like consulting and that sort of thing. And I mean, we don't do consulting, but we have new customers. And every time I meet with a new customer for the first time, I'm like, I get imposter syndrome. Like, they know more than me, and like, oh shit, like, am I not as good a job as I thought I was? And then you meet them and you're like, they're fucking idiots. If they weren't idiots, they wouldn't need me. Yeah, so sorry about the all-wheel drive. So generally there's a couple of exceptions, but the special gearbox and the advanced special gearbox, they don't have the all-wheel drive penalty. So they're like arguably the best gearboxes in the game. They're mostly on heavy trucks. Again, like I said, there are a few exceptions, but they're like the Cat 745C as an example has a special gearbox and the advanced special gearbox. The Kenworth 963 is another one. Like, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna need to check. Like I said, I think it's 5 that we need. Comes in the woods. Yeah, 2 planks to there, 3 planks to there, and then hold on, where is the eastern? Oh, it's right there. Okay. I'm wondering if we should bring anything else, but I don't think there is anything else to deliver nearby. Right. So we'll have a spare slot, but that's fine. Yeah, I've done, well, like I said, I've had, so since I started my career out of school, I've had technically 4, but 3 permanent jobs. The reason I say 4 is because the company I worked for got purchased by another company. And yeah, 10 years 5 years, and then was it 2020? So I'd be, yeah, 5 years in this job that I'm currently in as well. But between my last job and my current one, not including the being bought out by another company, yeah, I left that job without somewhere to go. I knew I'd get a job, like, and just because of the amount of work and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was a whole thing. And just, yeah, I'd been thinking about it for a while, and then decided to get out of the job I was in. I was not happy. Got a new one lined up, hopefully working at Toyota warehouse in Texas. Nice. Okay, going to work for Coca-Cola, righto. And from night shift to morning. Okay, so you were always on night shift? You didn't have like a rotation or anything like that at Toyota? Or trained? Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Dash trailer. That cargo. And we might as well, since we're here, we'll just nick a bit of fuel out of this generator. I should tow the generator to the road so that this mud finally bloody resets, because it's getting pretty shit. G'day Rod, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Refuel. Generator. We might do it. We might do it. Want to buy the Wolfpack so bad for the 47X 1424. They're both quite good trucks. Some people like the 1430 better. I wanted the diff lock though. That's the reason why I went. Just because to help going, like, not that it necessarily needs it, but just to help going up the ski slope, just to make it faster. Yeah, it's pretty decent, the old Wolfpack. Is it? Oh, it might be on special at the moment. There's I think there's a sale on right now. I mean, SnowRunner's always on fucking sale, which is good. Like, my recommendation is to, like, just always buy things on sale. Like, if you're buying DLCs, buy a year pass, because it's the most, well, the second most economical way to do it. The most economical way is just to buy the anniversary, like the 5 years, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a bundle. But yeah, buy a year pass and just wait for it to be on sale. And then by the time it's on sale again, hopefully you'll have saved up enough money. I'm gonna yank you back. And it'll be on sale again before you finish the year. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. Hump day, we're halfway through the week, so it's good. Differs from 4 p.m. to whenever you finish loading all the trucks. Anywhere from 12:30, 3, depending on how heavy the day was. You went in at early 3 p.m. often, yeah. That's a common thing, right? Everyone fucking does it, right? Doesn't matter if you work hours, like a defined work hours, or if you're working, sorry, if you're like, you work on an hourly rate, or if you work on a what's it called, like a salary, so a set number of hours. Like, everyone works extra hours. It's why it always annoys me when companies don't appreciate and give out pay rises and things like that, and like give you good conditions. Like, the amount of time I give you for free, fuckers. Like, yeah. Here we go. Twitch ads are now on. Her image launched a new era in mail, becoming the first face on the British postage stamp. Who was this monarch? It was Queen Elizabeth. Liz? I'm pretty sure it wasn't Victoria. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the follow subscribe button. Also use Twitch minus free. Stupid autocorrect. You only want the 14? Nah, you'll be fine with both, man. It's always good to have a bit of variety, right? Like, you can obviously have your favorite, but Like there's enough hours in the game, you don't have to use the same trucks over and over again. Hey Shells, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Also, you were disappointed with the Woolpack, were you, Vic? They're not like the best trucks, but they're definitely like decent, right? They're pre-power creep. Like they're pre-Mastodon. Mastodon's really when the power creep sort of started, so they're like kind of balanced. They're not like super overpowered. They've got a decent amount of fuel, but they're not like crazy good on fuel economy. They definitely don't have ghost frames. I think their frames and their collision mesh is pretty, like is acceptable, right? You with the dead axles? I wouldn't worry about the dead axles, man. Like it's only in like really, really deep stuff. Like Zing used the 1430 in a more. Not in his recent hard mode, but his hard mode backwards. Last time he was there, he used the 1430 and he said it did great. Like the dead axles aren't an issue very often. Maybe somewhere like really bumpy, like Don, or like maybe even season 16, potentially 17 coming up, might be a bit of a pain for dead axles. And or maybe British Columbia with all the rocks. Not sure, but yeah, it's not usually a thing you have to worry that much about. Top heavy, especially with the roof rack. Yeah, that's true. They are kind of top heavy. I haven't tipped. Oh, I did today. That one slip is from the 1424. Yeah, the center of mass does seem a little high. I guess it's because the cabins are quite heavy because they're pretty big. But I did tip it over a bunch of times in Glades, the 1424, when I used it there in hard mode. ACD moment for you as well, because the dead axles are always highway tyres. Yeah. I mean, not that they need to be anything other than highway tyres because they're not driving, but yeah, it would be nice if they were the same tyre type. I mean, I assume that would be a thing in real life, right? I mean, although I assume like most of the trucks with dead axles would probably be highway trucks, I guess. I guess the Oshkosh isn't, though. Sorry, the Dairy Longhorn 3. I don't actually know the Oshkosh model. Like I know the 4520 is a HET, heavy equipment transport, and then the Dairy Special is the HEMET, which I think is heavy equipment military transport. I think. But yeah, there's the HET and the HEMET, but I don't know what the Dairy Longhorn 3 is. I know it's an Oshkosh, but I just don't know what it's called. Probably the thing in real life, but yeah, most trucks with dead axles are highway trucks, yeah. And I mean, for the specific reason why they're a bit of a pain, right, is like in SnowRunner, I mean, like, because they're not drive axles, I'm sure there'd be a way that they'd be able to make a drive axle. Actually, it's possibly it's a thing, having it'd be a live axle, right? Although live axles like walking beams, not walking beam suspension, but like a solid rear end instead of independent. It's called live axle. Like yeah, you could just run like a gearbox or a clutch or something that would be able to engage and disengage the axle. You just need enough uni joints to make it like a tail shaft. Yeah, you'd have like a transfer case, but then you could disconnect power from it like a four-wheel drive. Yeah, the spare doesn't match the tyre provided. Very through is Oshkosh M911. Okay, predecessor of the HET. Yeah. Bonk. On trucks with custom tyres, you'll often fit the customs just to match the spare, even if they're slightly shittier. That's not a bad thing, right? Like, I've said this before. If you have the right type of tyres, and sometimes the customs aren't the right type of tyres, and when I say right, I mean like the most optimal type. So like the step pike's an example, right? It's stock tyres, or its custom tyres are all terrains, but it'll do muds, but not off roads, or the other way around, it'll do off roads and not muds. But yeah, like I've sort of coming to realize, like I always just throw OHD ones on. I do like to look at the OHD ones, but like OHD 2s and 3s will still get the job done. Like the couple of decimal places difference in your body and your substance isn't gonna make like it'll make a difference, but not majorly, you know what I mean? Also, the custom tires usually look cool. This is a problem. You're in the way. Also, you're in the wrong spot too. Mr. 1424, you need to be at the house over here. Last run through Glades, use the Pikes custom, and they were more. Yeah, they were really good. I did switch them out because I was when I took it to the swamp. But I didn't realize they were all terrains until after I got to the garage. I was like, no, these are good. And yeah, I ran them until I was like, okay, I've got to go to that hellhole of a swamp. I'm chucking better tires on it just because, yeah. 43, 25 or whatever on real life. You can turn on the real steering. Yeah, so that's the HET, the heavy equipment transport. Truck. Unpack, pack, deliver. Stage complete. Door crane. Oh, we might as well just. The MacD. Yeah, I use the off-roads as well on the MacD. Instead of the muds. Like I said, I still need to go rescue. Hold on. You're still down here. There's the Avonhorn. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to close my curtains. I'm paused. It's getting dark outside. Let me light on as well. Instead of sitting here in the dark. Do you? Also, it's almost time for more tea. I'll leave this door open a little bit to get some fresh air. Dairy 3 still, well, it's still a het, but it wasn't the, oops. The Dairy 4 is actually like the model is a het, right? Like the model of the Dairy 3 is the M911 Porsche. I wasn't watching, but looks like the trailer's going to sort itself out. Good work, trailer. Right. The M1070 is just more famous because people actually see them transporting the M1 Abrams. Yep. So is the M1070, is that the Derry Longhorn 4? Have I been misnaming it forever? And the reason I know the Hemet, the Derry Special is a Hemet, is because Dave Sparks has one. Both. He's got a Derry Longhorn 3 and a Derry Special. Usually the Het has a wrecker add-on on it, and then the Hemet, he took Brent's fucking big water tank up. Cerro Gordo. Okay, so it is the 1070. Oh, it's the 1070 Het. Yeah, okay. So is the Derry Longhorn 3 the M911 Het? The model name. Now, these go up here. I forget what it was for. They're going to here, I think. Where the crap? Give me a sec. We saw it before. Where is the view from above? I was going there. We'll go around this way. So we need to go grab two more short logs. I think that's going to be the best way. Or do we cut? No, because there's no good way to get up to that road. Dairy 4 has OHD as singles. Wouldn't they just be called OHSs? I mean, SnowRunner does do weird things. It does. Hold on. That is weird. Yeah, off-road heavy duels as singles and off-road heavy singles as singles. Huh, that's funny. I guess the OHDs probably have, okay, I know they've got double weight. I don't know if they're like, if they're 200, I don't know if the OHSs are also 200 kilos. You can check. I'll open up for home spreadsheet, SR info. Yeah, 200, 400. I wonder if they're even 400 on the rear, even if they're not doubled. And then, yeah, the OHSs are 200 as well. So I don't know if that means on the dairy special that it's 200, 200, 200, 200, or if it's 200, 400, 400, 400, or 200, 200, 400, I don't know. Anyway. I mean, I know why, because it's got, although I don't know why it's OHDs and not just OHSs, but because of the rear steer, right? You can't have a rear steer on a dual tire. It'd be weird. No. All gets OHDs and yeah, I think most trucks that get UHDs also get OHDs, don't they? Or OHDs get UADs as well. Although I think maybe not all, but I think there's other ones that do that, I'm sure. Yeah, I like the dairy. I actually like all the dairies. Yeah. The Dairy 3 is very good for logging. Like if you use either a modded or now the in-game logging trailers, it's quite good. That little scratch on the back is fun. Yeah. Yeah, I know some of them are either or, like, but I thought that most of the ones that would do OHDs will also do UADs, but all the ones, there's a bunch that are only UAD and not both. I checked the Taiga. The Taiga does OHDs. Yeah, actually, that'd be a cool feature for SnowRunner too, right? Having different winch powers. So like if your crane winch was a different strength than your winch, and then if you had like say a wrecker add-on, the winch from the wrecker add-on was more powerful than the winch on the truck. Things like that. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so no UADs on the Tiger. Okay. What playlist of music do I use? So I've been meaning to chuck it on my Discord. I will probably do that eventually. I might chuck them in a Google Drive. But these are songs that I made. So essentially, I was upset that like I used to just run the SnowRunner music. I've got the SnowRunner music from the files, and then I just play it on the stream because, you know, the music stops all the time and that sort of stuff when you're playing the game. But yeah, they didn't do unique music for season 15 and 16, and I was like, why the fuck didn't they do unique music? I was like, just use AI. It's like easy. And then yeah, that's what I did. And then I've done a bunch of just SnowRunner kind of theme songs. Some of them I've done covers. I've got it to do like covers of the SnowRunner songs, so they kind of sound like a SnowRunner song. But yeah, I've been meaning to chuck them on the Discord. But yeah, like I said, I might chuck them in like a Google Drive, and then I'll just like announce when I put the music in instead of having them as individual files. Is you trying to see the Scandinavian Tokyo Drift event we're following the last place, bringing up the rear? Yeah. Bronze gang. Like I said, the roads here seem kind of grippy, except for when I was driving the Scout. Like, I don't know if it's, yeah. Like, I doubt it's an actual thing that the roads are more grippy here, but like I do slide around a bit, but it doesn't seem as much as like fucking, or maybe it's, I don't know, maybe the UODs are a little bit better than the IHDs on asphalt. But yeah, like season 16, I was bitching about how slippery the roads were. Hey Mateo, how's it going, mate? Sorry, tree. Not sorry. We should march up the hill in higher. Yeah, we've got plenty of power to wait. I'm going to finally unlock this watchtower. There's also, I think there's another watchtower, isn't there? Neat. Oh, you went to get the XX4? Nice. How is it? Or did you not end up getting it? Oh yeah, there's like a concrete slab required here. All the other cargo's done. What about that? tear the road up less, use less fuel if I just go low with the old diff lock on. Nope, I was about to say I don't know if this tree gets knocked over. It does not. And then I think this one does, but that other one doesn't. You do, surely, yes. But I don't think you do. No, you don't. Okay. All right. Roll. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. You know what? I'm actually thinking I was going to run this down to get the short logs now. I think we might have a little bit of fun. And I'll leave this up here just in. I don't think it'll be required. I think we'll be fine. But just in case. Just in case. Oops. I didn't even see that rock and it's fucking massive. Something really funny about license plate. GT183 3RM. You like fun? I think it's fun. You may, I'm sure everyone will find it fun. It might also be painful, but we'll see. Watched some Twitch last night. The ads are annoying as fuck. Feels like you're back watching 90s TV. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. Yeah, like that you can't skip them, and it does play. Like it does play that if you're watching on PC, you can still watch the video. It like basically goes over the chat on the right hand side. You can't hear it obviously. And it's like, yeah, non-skippable. Like, so it's Twitch and YouTube do their ads differently, obviously, right? But like with Twitch, you need to, well, you don't have to, you can get Twitch to do it, but you schedule the ads in. But if you don't, once you become affiliate, and you're eligible for ads, they start putting ads on your stream. Even if you don't like activate it, I think it still does it. And it'll give you 3 minutes of ads every hour. So like my plan was just to schedule 20 seconds of ads, like the minimum amount of ads every hour. And they're like, and then I found out, yeah, the ads will just, Twitch will just decide to play ads no matter what. And it'll total 3 minutes per hour. So, you'll see the fun in a minute. So yeah, I did have it running 3 minutes on the hour, like every 60 minutes, but now I'm doing it a minute and a half. I did ask if people wanted, like, cause that was the original, you know, when I asked people what they preferred, and we went with that, but no one's complained. But I don't mind doing 3 minutes every 60 minutes or a minute and a half. I think it would be 40 seconds or whatever every 20 minutes. Wouldn't be as good, but yeah. Oh no, it would be a minute every 20 minutes. Yeah, anyway. View from above. Boom. Whoops. And we actually need to like get the watchtower. There we go, we got it. Okay. Is there anything we've missed? I don't think there is. Nope, there is not. Okay. Like I said, I think, isn't there a watchtower over there? Yeah. I could have bought one of those wooden planks, but no, it's fine. It's a load anyway. That is in the 90s. You guess 5 minutes of ads every 15 minutes. I think it's worse nowadays. Like I don't watch a lot of free to air, but like sometimes the ads are they're just always fucking coming in. And what it used to be, so shit, 27. No, TV episodes used to be what is 21 minutes, right? So and that was for 30. So in a 30-minute time slot, you'd have 9 minutes of ads. Which is, yeah, like basically a third of the time. Because then you got your intro and outro and... Whoa! No, 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 not that way. Oh no, crane's in the ground. Crane, get out of the ground, please. Damn it. Can I reach that tree? No. Oh, it's so close. What about from the trailer? Is there anything over that way? Nope. I mean, if I need to upright it, the CLT is just over there, so let's do... Yeah, this will tip me over is the problem. Can I not reach you? Really? There's no winch points anyway. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't count as a flip. It's because the crane's stuck in the ground. Sometimes when you unleash the crane like that, it'll like click through the ground. And I can restore the crane, which will get it out of the ground. But the truck might flip over. That's fine, whatever. Nope, there we go. That's a flip. Oh, okay, we can't have fun. Really? That sucks. Tippy, I wouldn't say tippy. That's a pretty bad hole that I took it in. So what my plan was, I was gonna no. My plan was to take this trailer to the next spot, which is not unlocked yet, and then bring back, because the plane has to come here. Bring the plane back, but I can't attach the trailer until the contract is done, so I can't take it early, which kind of sucks. What do we want to do the plane with then? This might not be able to upright it, but we will try. It seems like it's like right on the edge. I might be able to like just ram it from the left side. The captain's side. I mean, we can do it with the Phoenix. The Tatra can do it. I was kind of looking for more of a challenge though. It's a high saddle trailer, but the Croc does do high saddle, and that's what I did when I was here last time. I used the Croc for it. Come on. I can't afford to buy the Croc is the problem. I don't have the money. I'm poor. We might need to detach the trailer for it to do this. It'd be funny if it just rolled upright when I did that. We've only got 104,000. And we can't buy the Croc here, so it's going to cost us 14,000 to bring it. I hate the physics in this game sometimes. Like, it should not be sliding up the hill like that. Maybe if I grab it from the front, it'll like do weird physics, or from the rear. I'll do weird physics things and pull it over. Oh, it's so close. I could get in it and start it, but it would probably fall. Come on. Okay. Everyone says the CLT sucks. Just rescued a Wolfpack truck. Just into this one. Nice. The 4070. Oh, the Transtar. I used the Transtar when I was here last. That's why I went with the Ford. Because I wanted to, I wanted a reason to use it. And it, like, yeah. And it's the same thing I'll say about like a lot of trucks, right? You can get a lot of shit done if you just, you know, don't drive like a dummy. Like, sure, it doesn't march through this sort of stuff, but it'll do it. Hey, Ethan, how you doing, mate? We could still go do it. Do we want to? Do we want to use the CLT? Like, I'm just being late. Like, I'm trying to be more efficient, right? I'm like, I'll bring the trailer down to the next place on the other map, and then I'll bring the other thing back. But, like, we can just go down empty. Don't drive like a dummy. Yeah, I mean, everyone does it, right? Like, it's like, I can make it through there. I can do that. Let's still do it. We'll still do it with the CLT. Like, we have to bring the trailer back up here, the plane back up here anyway. So it just means we have to go get a saddle. Oh, it's too far away. Bugger off. He's not. Why can't I winch to it? Hello? Why can't I be able to crane it, I guess? Come here. Touch trailer. Ooh. Restore crane. Getting back up the hill to get the Movie Stars trailer and the CLT will be a bit tough. Whoops. Like I said, I'll have to put a high saddle on it. And then I have to, yeah, go back and get a high saddle again. Righto. We'll it'll just be a little bit quicker if I take them both down at the same time. If you want. Oh yeah, you can chuck them in the Discord if you want. Just chuck them in like general chat. Say this is my new car. Truck. We get all sorts of different things. I mean, like I said, the Discord's not super busy, but you know, we get Artem posts he had honey mushrooms in there the other day. They look good. Yeah, I'll do it. Change truck. Oh. Change truck. Back to working in Yukon. Nice. Right, good to see you back on the road. Yep. Not really many roads around. There's a few roads here. Had a quick nap. Kind of short night on duty. Nice. I guess a short night on duty is a good thing, right? Uh-oh. DLT, please live. Okay, it's cool. It's good. 1 damage, it's fine. I can see it tipping off that the rocks. Actually, we need to do the construction rig semi-trail as well. We can do that. Wait, no, we did the construction rig already for the CLT. Also, when we get to the bottom of the hill, we're going to do something. Actually, we'll just we'll claim it now. Redeem. What I do? No, I still got the Falcon. It's sitting at the garage. It's got a scout trailer on it. So I kind of like, if I can, I only want to sell trucks. I should have gone through those trees. Sell trucks if I need the money. And then usually I'll try and sell the duplicates first. So we may end up selling it because we don't have a lot of cash, but we're not in like need of cash at the moment. So fine, come on. Give me a push. Come on, ZLT. Yeah, it's more useful at the moment until I need cash as like as a reserve truck. Like if I need to quickly refuel something or recover something, then that's nearby. And that's why I always leave just trucks out in the field. Like wherever I finish with them, I just leave them there, because then yeah, later on I might be nearby and tip over and then be like it did just before the CLT uprighted this bad boy. I'm saying it's not a great, like it's not a horrible scout. It's very average. This way is a little bit longer, but that's fine. Also, we should off to a birthday party. Oh, enjoy the birthday party. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. You're logging in the dark. Right, I log in the dark all the time. Are you auto-loading or using a crane? I think you're playing hard mode, right? So yeah, you're probably using the crane. On hard mode, use the CLT as a fuel truck. I think it'd be a pretty decent fuel truck, because it would... Like fuel trucks often don't need to go in the most difficult areas, and then like a full 1800 litres of fuel's quite heavy. It's like what, 12 tons or something, I think? Although they've updated it, so it's only 7 in the PTS, I think. Which I'm not sure how I feel about. I don't know if that's for all add-ons or if it's only for specific trucks. I don't know, but yeah. The Dan is a good fuel. I mean, I just like the Dan in general. It's one of those like overlooked trucks, I think. Kind of gets left by the wayside. I haven't used it since Daymere. I used it. It was good in Almaty, but I don't want to use it in Almaty again just because I did last time. So, like, it's really good with heavy trailers. The only problem I had with Almaty is because it's got such a long frame. I used it to get the plaid with the with that high saddle 5-slot, and because the Dan was so long and then the trailer was so long, I just got caught in that quarry. I ended up just pushing the trailer off a cliff and then driving down down to the bottom and picking it up. But yeah. Oh no. Nope. Okay. I didn't realize that tree wouldn't break. Don't go too far. CLT. Please don't be stuck. Okay, good. Stable plotter, yeah. Just keeps, it's really good in mud. Like it's pretty good before you get the active suspension, but particularly once you get the active suspension, it seems to get a lot of grip in mud. Yeah, I think a lot of people do use the multi-purpose. I've never really been a multi-purpose like person. Like I don't really use it very often. I guess it's because I like more slots. Like the only time I've used the multi-purpose was on the Mastodon to get the Zik 605, and then it failed anyway. It tipped over like 50 meters from the end. Fine, give me a push. Could have been on the left. That's all right. It's not the only thing the Dan's not good at is low saddle. I can show you why, but essentially the low saddle position is really far back, which is great because it doesn't get frame collision. But it makes the thing squat. So like the front tires kind of get lifted off to the ground if you've got a lot of weight. Yeah, Dan's very good for long logs. It's a great long log truck. And it's, yeah, like I said, it's good for high saddle as well. Right, we might just dump some of the CLT's fuel in here. And then we'll also get fuel via from the burlap. Right, change truck. And we will, once we do this fuel, I'll put the kettle on. Too long, yeah. I'll show you what it does, right? Refuel, other way around. CLT. Ooh, 26 is not quite enough. It'll be close. Yeah, 95 is good. Right. If we just quickly go to the garage truck store. It's heavy, right? Patra, Western Star. As of Dan, there it is. If we take a look, I kind of wish you could remove. I guess the transfer case is in the way though, like have a crane. So if you have a look, the saddle high is really good, and because the high saddle trailers have like usually have a long tongue on them, you don't get much frame collision. If this was inverted, it would be better, like it would slope down instead of sloping up. But if we go the saddle low, you can see it's behind the rear wheels. And yeah, just because the frame's so long, when you get heavy, and because the suspension is quite soft, like it's almost like the Tatra suspension, but not quite. Like with the, the knuckles. I can't remember the type of suspension it's called, but yeah, it squats down at the back and then the front kind of lifts up. And it's not great on low saddle just because of how far back it is. But yeah, the hard saddle position is really good. But if the low saddle was there, then you'd get trailer collision. So anyway. Okay, let's quickly tuck the kettle on. Oh, where did I do? Oh, okay, hold on. And I need to fix my tea thingies. Been having some loose leaf tea tonight. Right. Fill the cup. Water is in the kettle. You're on. Right. Now, I should have a set of pliers over here. Let's have a look. A pipe wrench. That's not going to help. And there we go. There's the pliers. There we go, that one's fixed. Nice. This one's still not any good. Is there too much? I'm fixing I've got like a tea infuser ball thingies, and the little latch on them was, I don't know, like loose. So I'll fix you later. So yeah, all the tea just went into the cup. It's just fine. Just filtered it with my teeth. Right. Kettle with boiled honey in. Whoop. What was it? It's Queen Victoria English breakfast tea. Oh no, I spilled tea fucking everywhere. Oh man, okay, fine. The dustpan later. Alright. That should stay closed. Alright, hot water in. Not that steep. I'm back. Like letter Dan is too long. The Yank has the exact same low size. Oh, really? I didn't even notice that. The Yank Civilian. The Yanks use generators because it's... Yeah, so that's what I usually use it for. I'll use it as a fuel truck with... Whoops. A fuel truck and then use it for towing generators around because generators are a pain in the ass because they're heavy. BLT. But yeah, like most of the thirsty trucks, it's a really good fuel truck. Not only is it thirsty, it's also got a tiny ass tank. That 200 litres is not enough. Go check. Yeah, I'll do that when I get back to the garage. We can take a look. Might not use one of the voice channels in a Discord to play SnowRunner with your friends. You might, you can if you want. If you want to jump into a voice channel with your mates, like I don't mind. That's kind of what they're there for, right? Like if you guys want to play SnowRunner together and you don't have your own Discord and you don't want to use like a public one, just know that other people can obviously jump in there, but feel free to jump in and use it. And yeah, I mean, if you're doing that, you can also, like, if you want to put, was it looking for games or in the SnowRunner chat, just like if you want other people to play with you as well, you can always post in there and just say, look, me and a mate are in whatever region, and if anyone wants to join, here's the code. Go in the voice channel. When you start playing SnowRunner, use the Ank as a river crossing helper. It'd be good as a river crossing helper. Carry other trucks across, yeah. Especially as far as, like, it's a base game truck, right? So it's a very capable base game truck. Not that there aren't other capable base game trucks, but yeah. Where are we? Saddle high. That position's pretty far forward, but the frame's quite short. So, all right. Leave garage. We'll check the Yank in a sec. I just want to get fuel before I forget. Refuel. It would be cool if, I mean, I know it's not realistic, right? But if we go to highway, he's done. Preview that. Where is the rooftop? If that had fuel in it, this roof fender thing, that would be cool. We just had some jerry cans behind it. Forward saddle gives better. It does give better turning circles. That is right. All right, let me just put the milk in my tea. Like, yeah, as long as it's where did my spoon go? That's over here. Like, as long as you're not getting weird frame collision or anything like that, like a forward saddle position can be good. I think it's probably more important to have the weight over the axles as much as possible. So like if you've got dual axles in between the two and that sort of thing, but with a heavy, like a big heavy high saddle trailer, it probably doesn't matter quite so much. I'm just keeping this tea out. Right. Right, put you back in the cupboard. Grab the milk. Also turn off this light. Don't need you. There we go. I didn't wash out all the tea leaves, that's fine. Which trucks it is, but 2 of the newer DLCs have fuel. Yeah, the Avonhorn does. It carries 870 litres of fuel, and if you just put it in high gear, it fucking uses none. It's a little broken. But they can't fix that. I mean, I don't think they did it on purpose, but yeah, they can't fix that because everyone would flip the fuck out. Off-road, tank, civilian. Chrome add-ons. That's not too bad. Like it's over the rear of the 2 axles. And then yeah, the high saddles. The high saddle's in like what you call the optimal position, but the frame is quite long off the back of it. It's kind of a short truck. Because whoops, I almost bought an ank. Okay, it doesn't have any other add-ons. It only has a 2-slot. Right. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, if they're buffing in-game trucks, not that it needs it, but I reckon if you do the same with the Transtar, right? Leave everything the same because they're both quite efficient. I mean, I guess you could give them always on diff lock. Or even engageable diff lock, I guess. But give them OHDs and then give them like a roof rack with some fuel. I'd be happy with that. I think that would still make them balance. Right? Like, I mean, they're both very efficient. Hold on. Which ones are coming? Water can exist in 3 states simultaneously. Wait, can water exist in 3 states simultaneously? So as a gas simultaneously. I think yes. Is it something to do with pressure? LT and the Transtar just need a diff lock. Yeah, I mean, a diff lock will definitely make them better. I'm just like, I mean, I guess always on diff wouldn't make them overpowered, right? Like they're still a all drive, no all drive trucks. But then it would probably make them as good as, if not better than the DLC trucks. Like the Terra Pro and the T880. I know that because of the pressure of, I think it's Mercury, the planet, and the heat, that water catches fire. I think that's a thing that's real. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. Someone ask Google. water can exist as a gas, liquid, and solid at the same time. It's at triple point, just above freezing and at specific pressure. Yeah. But isn't it like right before absolute zero or something? Because like as you pressurize something, oh no, wait. When you pressurize liquids, the boiling point increases. So like water boils at 100 degrees Celsius, or is it 212 Fahrenheit or whatever it is? But under pressure, it doesn't boil till higher. So that's one of the main principles of like a radiator in a car. Because it's pressurized, it doesn't, all the water doesn't turn to steam when it reaches 100 C. I don't know if it's the same, if the freezing temperature lowers under pressure or not. If you drop the pressure, the water boils. Yes. Yeah. So like when you open your radiator and it fucking explodes in your face and gives you 3rd-degree burns. Yeah. You can also have water, like, and I'm talking about like water, not like, well, actually, maybe it's because it has stuff in it. Like, you know, salt water freezes at a lower temperature and things like that. But you can have water that you put in a freezer that will be at or below 0 degrees, but then not be solid. The tree's got me. Fuck you, tree, really? This fucking green one. Hold on. Right, now my front's stuck. Thank you. Appreciate it. Get it there. I'm caught on something. I can feel it. Just a rock, maybe? Okay. All right, try that again. I've driven this through here before. What's going on? Come on. Yeah, so what I was saying, you can have, like, you see it sometimes where, like, your water will be, like, frozen, but it's still liquid, right? And then, like, if you flick the plastic bottle or whatever's in it, or shake it, then it just, like, flash freezes. Damn it. We didn't end up... Oh, we went the wrong way. We were supposed to take this to the top to get repair parts. Oh, that's fun. I guess we can still take it to the top. Oh, is there a repair station over here? Okay, you did. The trivia question was, can water exist in 3 states simultaneously? Which I did answer correctly. I have a puncture now, thanks, yeah. The tank will fill stop. A tank, yeah. Truck. We've got spare stuff in here. Of course. Hold on, is there a repair place? I can't remember. There's not, is there? Not somewhere I can buy repair points on this map. No, it's only at the top of the bloody... There is a place that we unlocked here, but it's for regular mode, not hard mode. Can be seated. Yeah, and it can be seated, superheated above 100. Yeah, happens in the microwave. Yep. Actually, I have a story about that. Well, kind of about that. Yes, when it gets agitated is when it will boil. I was saying before that one of the principles of a radiator being under pressure increases the boiling point and things like that. And then when you open your radiator, you get blasted in the face with hot boiling coolant. Yeah, fine. Burlak can do it. Burlak. Change truck. due to the polar shape of the molecules. Yeah. I guess it's the way it's heated, right? Because the way a microwave heats things is it makes the molecules vibrate, right? So it's not like it's heat from a flame or, you know, an electric element and that sort of thing where it'll boil from the bottom. It all heats up at the same rate. And the aggravation from the boiling stuff at the bottom will, yeah, stop it from flash boiling. Yeah, so the story, let me have a sip of tea. When I was, I would have been like 10, 12 maybe. So the night before, there's a bit of backstory, not required, but I'll tell it anyway. The night before for dinner, we had like a roast or something like that. It was like a Sunday roast. And then, me. Oh, I didn't get fuel. Hold on, sorry. But like, so the next night my mum was like, okay, we'll just have leftover roast and like vegetables for dinner, like steamed veggies. During the day, for some reason, my dad and my brother ate all the roast meat for like lunch. So there was none left. And so like, you know, we didn't have, like they hadn't been to the groceries or something. Anyway, didn't have other stuff for dinner. So it was like just shit out of the pantry. Now my parents, because they're both from the farm, particularly my mother, always has the pantry stock. Like their pantry's overflowing with shit. But yeah, it was, mum didn't realize that the meat was eaten until late, like, you know, say 5:30. And then she used to go do like aerobics on Monday nights at 6 p.m. So she didn't have time to like make dinner, like proper dinner. So she's like, oh, we can do like a dodgy mac and cheese where we'll get like macaroni and boil it, which is easy. And then just get like a jar of like cream cheese and then just chuck it in the microwave till it heats up. Refuel. And then just pour that in, which is fine. You know, you can do what you got to do. Trunk spare supplies. All right, cool. Let's move you out of the way. And yeah, so she's trying to get ready for her like aerobics, expecting that she was just gonna do vegetables and then reheat, fucking roast in the microwave. She puts the jar in the microwave, takes the lid off, puts it on for like 2 minutes or something, and says to me, "Can you keep an eye on that? Like when it beeps, see if it's hot. If it's not hot, put it on for another minute, and then if it's not hot, put it on for another minute." I'm like, yeah, sweet. So I like, instruct. I like, yeah. It goes 2 minutes, it beeps, not hot, so I put it on for a minute. And I'm just like touching the jar, right? I didn't touch the cheese. And I was like, oh, it's not hot. Okay. So I put it in for another minute, and then I touched the jar and it didn't feel hot. It was warm, but it didn't feel hot. And so I put it in again. I think I'd ended up doing it for about 5 minutes. I was like, surely that's got to be hot enough. And I was like, yeah, like I said, like 10, 12 maybe. So I take it out of the microwave. Oh, the jar was a bit warm, so I had like a tea towel around it. And I was like, oh, I'll stir it up so it's like mixed evenly. And I get a knife out of the fucking drawer. I stick the cold knife into the like boiling hot cheese that wasn't like liquid or anything like that. And it just exploded in my face. And fuck, it hurt. I got in more trouble for getting cheese on the roof than for, you know, getting fucking 3rd-degree burns all over me. Which wasn't that bad, but like I had burns. Like all up the underside of my chin and shit, and it's like on my eyebrow. But yeah, I guess like the heat of the cheese and then the cold of the knife, and then like the way I put the knife in also introduced like air into it. Why do I keep getting stuck? What is going on with this truck? He's driven through here before. Let's go back to the CLT real quick. Like, is there something stuck in it? Maybe? Nah, I didn't get any scars. Like, it wasn't that bad, but yeah, it scared the shit out of me. And I'll never forget it. I'm like, yeah, the time that I had fucking explosive cheese. But yeah, like I assume the air that also went in, so like the cold knife and then the air that got put in there, like maybe expanded or something. Yeah, but yeah, just like it went and just, yep, shot me in the face. The glass didn't break or anything like that. It was just, yeah. molten hot cheese. I mean, everyone's had molten hot cheese in their mouth, right? Like whether it's like fucking nachos or like you've done it to like a cheese sauce or something like that, like, or like, yeah, mac and cheese. Yeah, I remember I got in so much trouble for getting cheese on the roof. Chocolate cake exploded in your oven. I guess, yeah, liquid in the middle, right? Ooh. Was it a lava cake? Had it the other day, just from putting a teaspoon in your cocoa. Yeah, I guess the same sort of principle, right? The cocoa's really hot. Did it like explode or did it? Actually, now I think about it, it was around about the same time as well. So my brother's 2 years younger than me. So like I was probably in high school, so I was probably like 12. It would have been like 10. Fuck me. God damn this fucking road. Here we turn. So yeah, he needed to like melt some butter. So he put the butter in the microwave. But the butter was still in its foil container. So there was lots of sparks and shit. And he got in less trouble for blowing up the microwave than I did for getting cheese on the roof. Hot sugar's worse because it's very sticky. Happens with jam donuts. Yeah, I mean, hot sugar is basically like caramel, right? Or toffee. Yeah. Well, yeah. So I got a new microwave like 2 weeks ago because my old microwave had decided that it had chosen violence and decided it wanted to cook everything using fucking lightning. It was just sparking the shit out of everything. I was like, yeah, it's not safe. Like 6 or 7 at the time, your mum made this cake, and then your grandma told her to add bicarbonate to make it softer. That it already had. There was yeast, so when the temperature rose, the carbonate just sticks. Yeah, okay. I had the cocoa full. It instantly bubbled furiously up to the rim, and then settled back down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, flash boiled essentially. Right. Just drinking the tea, sorry. These will be the last 2 short logs we need. We still need to do mediums and longs. The mediums need to come from the other map as well. I think the longs do too. I'm pretty sure the longs will need to come from the other map. I don't even remember where the logging station is. Oh, they're both in the north. Yeah. Where I had the generator and then near the concrete plant. Don't mix yeast and bicarbonate, yeah. On bicarb soda. I was about to say, unless you want to, I mean, it's a little bit of a useless bomb, right? It's just in your oven. Unless you want to put it in a mate's oven. You can be the cake terrorists, right? Sell pre-made cake mix. Mix it yourself. Restore crane and then sell it to your enemies. Change truck. That cargo. Let's go. Jesus. Right, we may not deliver these. Well, I'll take a look. I can't remember if the contracts are active or not. We might not deliver these right away. We may bring the truck back to do cargo. We'll see. Good question. I don't think there is. Is there a trailer store on the other map? Right, I'll drive off. Coming up tonight, so maybe we will deliver the logs first, so we don't have to do the plane at night. Now, which way do I want to take the plane? Is a good question. Last time I did it to the north, I can't remember if I can get it through the bridge. Oh, I can get it through the bridge if I unpack it. I'm pretty sure you can unpack it. That might be an option. Go a different way. Mern and Zing, how you doing, buddy? I tell you what, watching you play a Moor makes me want to go back to a Moor. The wooden bridge is one of them, right? The wooden bridge. Oh no, it's long logs, not short logs. You can be bothered actually manually looking through. The view from above is done. Winter's hasty retreat, and it is a contract. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's blocked anyway. Tourist cabin repairs first, which I was looking at before. Tourist cabin repairs, cement, wood planks, and then the generator. Okay, so yeah, we'll leave. We'll drive them down. We'll also bring the CLT with us, because why not? We'll leave them down at the train yard. We won't take... No, we'll leave the truck here. We won't take it back with us. Well, careful of the long messages. Do you want it? The bot might give you a smack. I'll just be a 30-second timeout. Back in the 70s, when you were a kid, your mother bought a microwave with a grill in it. Nice. She decided to use some extra gooey toasted marshmallows, but was worried they might stick to the plastic tray, so she put them on a piece of foil. Yep. Yeah, so I always buy, like, my last two microwaves have been like combination ones that will do like oven and and microwave, just because like I'm single, right? So sometimes just if I need to heat something in or cook something in the oven that's kind of small, I don't need to like use my whole oven. And then also it does like where it'll use the microwave and the oven at the same time. So like you can like heat or cook things faster without them, like you would in a microwave, but without them going soggy, which is always cool. Months even after painting to get rid of the burnt melt. Actually, so what my mum used to do all the time, not on purpose, obviously. Hold on, where will we put this? We'll put this over here. Is fine. So it would have been late 90s. Parents remodeled the kitchen from like that, you know, our house was like a mission brown painted roof and all that sort of stuff, like a classic 1970s house. Anyway, so we moved into it in the 90s, and like late 90s they remodeled the kitchen. We did the bathrooms as well. And so they had like obviously the cutout where the oven went, the bit that they used for that they turned into like a cover, like it's not a cutting board, but like to sit over the top of the oven when you're not using it, so you can use it as an additional bench space and stuff. And then instead of putting the grill on, and my parents don't use the grill very often, but when we were kids, mum like they'd sometimes make like sausages under the grill and things like that instead of like using the barbecue outside. And yes, instead of turning the grill on, she'd turn the hot plate on, and then the bit of wood on top that was the part of the bench top, which is just like particle board, wouldn't catch fire with flames, but it would be very burnt and a very distinct smell that I remember very, very accurately, I guess. So yeah. But yeah, it's like, oh, mum set the kitchen on fire again. And you'd grab it and you'd take it outside and then just like, you know, hit it with a hose so it would stop like smoldering, and it'd just be this black ring underneath. And then to get rid of the smell, you'd just get like a chisel or something and scrape it all off, like. And then yeah, open up all the doors, the smoke detectors would go off. Open up the doors, put on the extraction fan above the oven, and just like run around the house waving tea towels. Poor mum. As soon as dad would get home, he'd smell it. He'd be like, "What'd your mother do?" How you just laugh. Honk. Well, that was dramatic. The way you fell over. You okay, bud? This better be a high saddle trailer. I'm pretty sure it is. Now, like I said, we'll wait. So we're not doing this through the dark. We might jump back to the other map, so you guys can see. Well, this should make it all the way. I guess having the 1424 here, if we do get stuck, it can give us a hand. Like I said, the last time I did this with the Croc, and it was so much fun. The Croc was just doing wheelies the whole time, but at least it's got all-wheel drive. Like this mud pit is probably going to be the toughest. Oh, I guess up the mountain's kind of tough. Yeah, no weight on wheels. Maybe an issue. There's plenty of winch points though. We should be okay. Just not also tear up the ground too much. Yeah, my parents still live in the same house. My childhood home. We moved in 1990. Yeah, I remember the kitchen. It was pretty early, like we were pretty young when they remodeled the kitchen, like they didn't wait that long. But it was like dark, like almost mission brown wood, like cupboard doors, and then it was like orange melamine, and it had I think it might have been orange linoleum as well. The Dacia Sandero now comes with chain tires. You mean IRL? With tire chains. Sorry, not chain tires. Crash trailer. Here we can unpack and then pack the cargo. Okay, that means it can fall off. Alright, we're going to go back to the other map and do some bits and pieces until it gets light. Returns are coming in 2 minutes. Kind of a weird thing to throw in with a car. Although, I guess that probably wouldn't be very expensive, right? And if you're selling it as a... Oh, it's Top Gear law. Okay. So, what do we want to do? Ooh, we got to follow. Pleshman, 24, thank you for following. Welcome in. Your follow just made our tough trails a lot more pleasurable. There's the bot, which ads are about to start. So, before they start though, do you play SnowRunner? You can answer while the ads are going, and then I can wait till they're done. I'm gonna say, wasn't that a Top Gear thing? Yeah, yep. Have we done all the tasks, or are there ones that unlock? Means we've got. Yeah, the only ones are left by the lake, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course, the seismic shit. I was gonna. Oh man, I think the 1424 does seismic. I was going to use the Voron for that, but I forgot about it, and now it's a fuel truck. I guess we can take the fuel out of it and chuck it in a trailer or something. But yeah, okay. Eastern landfall, western landfall. I don't even know. Oh yeah, that's right. They're up here. On the other map, okay. Hey, Mr. Mustache, how's it going? Cabin in the mountains. So, medium logs. No, we're not doing that now. Helping the fishermen. Oh, we could do helping the fishermen, right? Yes. Base or Tinseltown. It's just a concrete slab. Okay, so how many, hold on, how many cabin, no. Helping the fishermen, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 consumables. That's fine. Because one of them's all the way up there, so we might go grab a concrete slab. It just needs to be dropped off up here. So, yeah, let's do that. So we want to go this way instead. Yep. Yeah, and then here, and don't tip over like we did last time. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Although, don't mention the number of people in chat, because then everyone gets scared and they leave. White workers. Yeah, I don't mind. Like I said before, I don't mind the lurkers. I figure most people are ad blocker gang, so they can't log in. Also, we may get more lurkers soon, although I don't have that many Australian viewers. But, what is it, 10th of December, which is what, 4 days away? Is the under 16 law for social media. So yeah, people under 16, they can still watch YouTube, they just can't have an account and sign in. Yeah, anyway, hello Corhone, how's it going? Yeah, Mr. Mustache, also Corhone, welcome in. How are things? How was your Wednesday? Happy hump day. Yeah, maybe the algorithm's happy with me again. With the numbers, we'll see. Or maybe it's UFO 9zing. maybe it's being staged. Now that you're here, they're going to strike. Okay. We will go this way. Yeah, let's do this warehouse, right? sub-a-thon got the views in. Potentially, yeah. You finished all your maps on normal. Nice, congratulations. So finished as in 100% or just done all the main contracts? Because I'd say main contract technically counts as finished. That's definitely an achievement, right? Like both, either 100% or finishing all. Oh, careful. Damn it. I was... out of the way, tree. There we go. So I think it's just one concrete slab. I will double check. Got a 2025 in review from YouTube. Apparently you watched 504 videos of mine. Really? I guess it probably counts its views, right? So like when you leave and come back, probably counts. I should check mine. I should have a year in review. Like a fucking yawn. It's like stretching as it wakes up, this stupid crane. Like, come on. We ain't got all day, Tatra crane. Door crane, pack cargo. Let me double check. Taste of Tinseltown. There are pictures. No. Wait. There it is. Yeah, just one concrete slab. Let's see. I don't think there's any other concrete slab that I need. Wooden planks, medium planks, consumables, bend sides, first trip. Oh, there's cement. We'll grab 2 cement while we're at it. We won't deliver. No, we won't deliver them yet. But we'll just bring them to the road. And then I'll forget about them and then get more. Okay, so oh no, that's the other map. That's fine. 3D crane, yeah. I am no tree barm. Fucking John Rhys Davies, legend. Also played Gimli. And Salah. Well, more importantly, Salah. Of fucking Indiana Jones. Wooden planks, metal rolls. Metal rolls, short metal rolls. Okay, so it was just 2 concrete, right? Well, there's 1 cement to go there. Okay, so that's 1 cement for that one. Like I said, I'll leave it at the road. And then none for that. 2 cement, so that's 3 cement. And then that's for the other map. Okay, so 3. Actually, we might as well grab 5, right? Oh, we can't. We've only got 4 slots. Sure. Cement. Oh, there's only 3 here. Okay, the 2 for the other map will get on the other map, I guess. Wakey, wakey. Back, Mr. Mustache. So I said congratulations on finishing the normal mode. When you say finished, do you mean 100% or you just finish the main contracts? Which I would still class as finishing. %'s just extra credit. 100% nice. Well, like I said, congrats. It is an achievement. Even if it is in plebby normal mode, not brutal mode. Kidding. It still takes a fucking 1,000 hours, right? Come on. Go crane, unpack, pack. Let's go. $500, not bad. Yeah, mine was 750. Oh, you weren't playing solo, yeah. Yeah, I think the reason mine was 750 was, well, I mean, I did a lot of prep for the first few regions. Although it did take time, but I think I said this before, you kind of get on a roll when you're playing like a particular lot of hours and then like every day. Like when I first got here, it took me a little while to remember what I was doing. But you'll do stuff where like you'll have a plan in your head. You'll be like, I'll do this contract, then this contract, then this one, and then you finish the session, right? And then that plan completely disappears out of your head and you're like, I'll remember that before I start the next time. And then the next time you come along and you just completely forget. And then you'll be doing something and you'll be like, oh, that's right, I was going to do this. It's like, oh, too late. Like the seismic, right? I was going to use the seismic on the Voron. So yeah. Yeah, I still think that 1,000 hours is a good indicator for how many hours you're probably going to spend in the game for 100% everywhere. And to play with friends if you don't want to just give up. At the point it gets frustrating. Yeah, so yeah, there's definitely a rhythm that you get into. So like I've said this before, the early, I think Yukon's probably or maybe a more. So playing co-op with the game, there's not a lot of opportunities to actually cooperate, right? To like work together. Most of the time you both join and then you say, see you later, and then you fuck off. And you only really see each other when you're in trouble, right? When you flip over or you get stuck or something like that and you like, oh, can you come bring me fuel or something? But it wasn't always like that. So like the example I use is Cola. So Cola works well with multiplayer because you can both do the scouting, like separate scouting things, but you can't together. But like there's contracts like the Price of Military Glory with the armored cars, Star in the Sky. They're clearly like properly designed for two people to be working together. So, you know, the Price of Military Glory, you have one person on the metal detector, another one with a trailer, and then Star in the Sky, you've got like up to 4 people, right? 3 trailers plus the metal detector truck, right? That is technically like a 4-person contract. But then after that, there aren't really many of those. Like Yukon, because there's a lot of cargo, and you could do it. You could do the like one person's ferrying cargo up and down, and if you had 3 or 4 people, you could have them on either end of the highway, ferrying materials down. But yeah, it's teamed up with it. Oh yeah, 10 burnt logs. That's another one. But like, I don't think that's necessarily just because it's not like it's like you're not working together, like achieving things. It's more just because of the amount of cargo is where you like in quotes work together, right? Be able to invite your friends into your game. Yeah, it's definitely cool. Like, and I mean, it's unfortunate there are a bunch of bugs in multiplayer. But I think that more like clearly co-op contracts would be cool. But not forcing them like fucking Tennessee. I still need to do the Tennessee races. Overloading is your saving pass in Yukon right now. Can't drive the same road 12 million times. I didn't actually find it that bad in brutal mode. So the trick really is the cargo shuffle, using a quick truck with chains in Big Salmon Peak to fly up and down the highway, and then you just use your capable off-road trucks, either with a 2-slot, 3-slot, or a semi-trailer, to go and dismantle the buildings and bring the cargo down. Like I didn't even find going up to the mine too many times that bad. Unpack cargo. Yeah, fun doing stuff in general. You're doing the big contracts, yeah. Like I said, it's still fun. It's just like some more star in the sky type missions, instead of like just where it's like, you know, like you think about the block contracts in Amur, right? There's a lot of cargo there as well, like, you know, similar to the mines in Yukon. Like just fucking off and going grabbing your own cargo isn't really working together, if that makes sense. Hello, Stu. How's it going? Hoorah. Everyone check out Stu. You streamed today, right? I'm pretty sure you did. Like I said, I'm going to forget this is here, but it's fine. Also, where did I leave you? Boron? You're there. Okay. Come up here, please. Another SD fuel truck. Yeah. Yeah, like season 16 would definitely be a lot easier with multiple people. Especially if you weren't overloading, because then like you could do someone's just ferrying logs back and forth and the other person's doing planks and things like that. But again, it's just because of the volume of cargo. It's not like a working together, you know what I mean? Like it's not necessarily both doing different things or driving together. Like, because you have to go to different warehouses, right? Like you go to this warehouse, I go to that way. Like, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Had to go out of town. We're just doing some farming sim 25. Nice. Where are we? Tetra. A cargo. Oops. We got $100,000. Wow. A cargo. Restore crane. Yeah, season 17 looks interesting. Like I'm trying to avoid spoilers, but I've watched Menace's videos and I've hung out a little bit on Zing, and actually I've missed Nate's streams because he's been streaming it a bit later, so I've been asleep. But I think season 17 has promise. The amount of cargo, like I said, I like cargo, and cargo heavy regions I'm a fan of, right? Like Yukon's in my top 5. Amore's in my top 3, like, as long as, yeah, it's interesting and not tedious. And I don't mind, so there sounds like there's a couple of things where you have to drive from one corner of the map to the other. I don't mind doing that as long as it's not all the time. Another map that's not America or America related, yeah. Yeah, North American maps. Although, well, no, it's Asia, right? Because this is technically America related. Like this is because it's Europe. It's European trucks and US trucks. Because I guess because there's not enough European trucks to. Like it's basically. Well, it's basically the Tatras, right? Until you get later on, you get the Plaid and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I hope they add more European maps. Like, so if you look at it, and let's talk about it in terms of like the trucks that you can use that are like in-region trucks, because that's what matters to me. It's almost 50-50, but if you go US, Canada, and then everything else. But Michigan, Alaska, same. So Michigan, Alaska, so 1, 2, 3 for Yukon, 4 for Wisconsin. So Don is European, so you can use US trucks there, right? I think, oops, that's not the right button. Oh, hold on, let's see. Because you get the Tatras here. Is it US or Russia? In which case I use Russian trucks here. So as of, yeah, so this is Russia. So that's not it. I forget the count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's Asia. 7, 8. I count Scandinavia as US because it's US and European. So 9, 10. Ooh, Austria as well. 11, 12, 13. So yeah, 13. Is that really that? I thought it was closer. Yeah, Donish, Russia. Yeah, you just get the Tatras there. I'm pretty sure Austria. Hold on, we can check. Like, yes, you know, this is Europe, but the trucks that you use, I don't know if they're Eurasia or if it's Norasia. No, Europe. North America, Europe. Truck store. Yeah, see? Thanks. Avonhorn, hats, and that sort of stuff. So the in quotes, native trucks here are the US trucks, and then you'll have the Tatras down here under T. Jeeps. Max. Okay. Wait, where's Varney? Royal. Yeah, here's we go. Tatra and the Tatra Force, Tatra Phoenix, Tatra 813. So like, yeah, that's essentially like a US region, right? So yeah, I think it's, I would like some more Russian maps, or sorry, some more non-US maps. But I don't know what season 17 is, since it's Europe. No, is it East Asia, like Georgia, or maybe one of the stands? Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan. Region shops don't really make sense. Well, so I think the only reason, right, why I said this about Scandinavia, right, why Scandinavia you can purchase US trucks and European trucks is because there aren't that many European trucks. Like it's basically just the Tatras at this point in the game. And then later it's like the Plaids and a couple other things. But yeah, like if I go to truck store, where's another? Are there any other Europeans? No, Chevy's Apache. Or Apache's a Chevy, I mean. FLD, Freightliner, no, US. Western Stars, Jeeps, no, they're all US. I guess the Burlak is European, right? We went past it earlier. Rezvani's US. Royals US. Yeah, the Tatra. Western Star. Yeah, Tatra's all there is until, yeah, now. So the AAC is European, the Ankatra. The Earth Roamers are US. Bhutan, I guess, is US. Billet's US. Mercer's, I guess, US. No, that's Europe, because it'd be France. The Berlier is a French truck. But yeah, like there's, at this stage, like if you could only buy... Actually, yeah, the Royals are British, right? Yeah, anyway. What is the Scout showed in the picture? This one? In the truck store. Hold on, where are Scouts? Because... Oh, that one. That's the Chevy Apache, but it's a modded version of it. So it's the same as this, but it's got, it can tow trailers and it's rear wheel drive instead of front wheel drive when you've got the all wheel drive off. It's Wershies. You want to check it out? I think that's the one you mean, right? Yeah. Because otherwise I wouldn't use the Apache. I used it in, it's a good truck. It's just, yeah, I wanted to be able to tow trailers because I've got my rules about not winching trailers around. Right, back to the Tatra. Yes, more non, like I was kind of hoping season 16 would be non-US, but I guess, I mean, yeah, you could just give it a different name and say it's not US, right? It didn't have to be called Washington. Right, off to the shower realm with you, go away. No, this one always fucking gives me damage. Goodbye. See you. Say hello to Satan for me. Right, now the consumables are all over here because the stupid warehouse was deleting stuff. So 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I think we're one short. Oh, fuck, are we? Two, 3, 4. Oh no, 6. Okay, good. So the first one needs 2. Okay, we'll do the first one first, and then we'll come back and we'll grab the rest. I guess we'll go to that one, drop off the concrete slab there, and then just do a loop. There. Right, cool. To think about the difference in player base between SnowRunner, Roadcraft, and Expeditions. Yeah, we've talked about that a couple of times, right? So SnowRunner's still been going strong, man. Hey David, how you doing, mate? Like the numbers have been consistent, and over time they've actually been increasing. Like obviously every time a DLC is released, the player numbers go up and then they drop off a bit. But like, what are they holding strong at? Like 6,000 peaking every day, 24 hours pretty much. Expeditions is like 60, and then yeah, Roadcraft's like 1,000. And Roadcraft started off so strong. Like, what was it, like 26,000 or something? It's like its highest peak, or 30,000, which SnowRunner didn't get, but SnowRunner was released on Epic Games first. Yeah, it's not a good sign for Roadcraft. Like, I think it's still doing better than Expeditions was at the same time in its life cycle, but yeah. But it does sound like they're pretty committed to like trying to make the game not completely fail, and they've been doing a lot of updates for Roadcraft, because I think there was another one the other day, wasn't there? I still don't think they fixed all the fucking annoying bugs that they introduced in an update, because Saber just do Saber things like that. But yeah. It is a shame, because like by all accounts, Expeditions is quite a good game now. Hey Sam, boss called, says you have to go in early. Someone dropped a sign on him. What? But he can't go in, like he's injured, right? No matter the fact that player test server is only on Epic and you have the game on Steam. Yeah, me too. Oh, I'm not, yeah. It's weird. Like I've said, with SnowRunner, I don't really want to play the PTS. Like, it'd be cool to try the trucks, but I don't want to ruin the exploration experience the first time I play Season 17. Like, I want to do it in my save, right? Save call. Oh, that went right over my head. Yep. Yep. A road sign fell on him. Oh, that's funny. I like that. I guess you might be delayed on the stream. That was a couple of minutes ago. Can I reach? Yes, I can. So, you don't tip me over. What's the time? 10. Sweet. Plenty of time. Oh, so we should have 4 of these left, right? Yes, we do. Awesome. Also, yeah, good, we can go down the main road. So I'm thinking maybe we'll go and do the aeroplane in a sec. We won't finish this off. You watch, I'll like come back tomorrow and I'll be like, what? I have all this cargo with the Tatra. What was I doing again? Right, I'm going to the other map. Let's go. This will be fun. So yeah, we're going to do something a little bit cheaty. Oh, what do we want to? Do we want to go the long? I don't know if this will make it the long way. We haven't driven it that way either. So this bridge, the plane doesn't fit through, but if we unpack it, I'm pretty sure we can drive through. There is a road that goes from here down, around, and then across the river. Then we can come. Oh, I don't know if we can get in the back of there. Surely we can. Because last time I went, I tried to go under the bridge and it didn't work. So I went this way, came through, and then on this map, in from the north, and just followed the road around. I'm thinking if I can do it the other way, we'll come in via the south, and then we'll go down the boulevard of broken suspension, all the way down here. And then I don't think taking it up here is a good idea, even though it does cut out this shit switchback here. But we'll just go up the road. Beatty, yeah, I'll show you. Your friend is overwhelmed with the SnowRunner. It's too much for him? G'day, Head, how's it going? Or is he getting addicted to it? I mean, if he's new, it's just, you know, you just learn things slowly, right? You don't need to know everything. Ooh, Mr. Kruger Dunning. Selling paper products, I see. How's it going? Thank you for following, Mr. Kruger Dunning. Hope you're better at driving than overestimating your skills in the snow. Oh, wait, no. I was thinking... Wait, give me a second. Because there's the mountain, peak of Mount Stupid, right? That's Kruger Dunning, right? I was thinking fucking The Office. The Office. No, that's Dunder Mifflin. Yeah, okay. Kruger Dunning is, yeah. It was a lady, right? Came up with the idea of the peak of Mount Stupid and the Valley of Despair and stuff. Yep, the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's so for anyone who doesn't know, the Dunning-Kruger effect is effectively like the life cycle of knowledge, right? So it's like, it happens in jobs, and then like the imposter syndrome, which I talked about that earlier, right? Is kind of related to it. So it's like where you get a bunch of, I mean, I guess it happens in SnowRunner too, right? You get a bunch of experience doing something or learning something, right? And you get to the point where you're like, oh, fuck yeah, I know everything. But then eventually you get past that point where you know enough to realize that you actually know fucking nothing. And that's called the peak of Mount Stupid. And because you've realized, the peak of Mount Stupid is right before you realize that you actually don't know as much as you think you did. And then after that, once you do realize, you go into the Valley of Despair, and then the rest of the time is spent learning, and eventually you become like a subject matter expert and that sort of thing. So yeah. According to ancient legend, which Trojan prince's arrow found its mark in the only vulnerability spot of the Greek hero Achilles. Okay, so it wasn't oh god, what was his name? Eric Banner played him. He was the one who died. It's like a dude's, oh my god, what's his name? Paris. Yeah, so it wasn't Paris, it was the other one, right? Paris's brother. Or was it someone else? It wasn't Odysseus. No, that's different. Or was it Paris that killed him? When you go to Amur again, yeah, you're like, I got this shit, and then you get there and it just like spanks you in the ass, and you're like it gets a big paddle and gives you a big fucking whack. And you're like, okay, yep, I don't remember that. I'm not as good as I thought I was. Oh, I do know the name. It was Orlando Bloom. Fucking Legolas. Does it actually fit through? I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it's too wide. Yeah. Alright, so if I go unpack. No. It doesn't. Okay, no, we can't go this way. Fine. I can't go. Let's reverse back a little bit more. Okay, so the cheaty cheats doesn't work. I guess because it's not trees. So just, yeah, you can unpack the plane if it gets caught on trees. So do we want to go the shit way? Like I said, I don't know if we'll make it. Oh God. This happened last time as well when I was trying to reverse back. I could restart the contract. But that would be giving up. Oh, so it was Paris, the Trojan prince, whose arrow fated to strike Achilles in the heel. Whoop. The sole point where the mighty warrior was vulnerable. That was because his mother, Athena, well, his mother was Athena, right? Dipped him in the river Styx to make him invulnerable, but she was holding him by the heel and she didn't put her fingers in there, and that was the bit that wasn't covered by the, I think it was the river Styx. Do we want to try this way? Can we get under this bridge? Surely we can. It's gonna be fucking tough. There's not, I don't know if there's a lot of winch points. I kind of want to try it. Because I'm a fucking masochist. You expected the CT68 to do worse than it did. They did very good. Like, it's not that it's bad in deep snow, it's just slow in deep snow. And we already knew that, like, because I used it in Yukon. So I knew it wasn't fast in deep snow or deep mud. Maybe it used to, and it doesn't now. Maybe, I can't remember if I've got it installed. Naked Days Collision Fix might fix it. Ooh, there's no solar trees. Oh, okay. Oh man. No, fine. We'll go a little bit further around. This might be the rest of the episode, the next hour and a half. Trying to do this. And we may need help, but that's fine. Now we need to watch out for these trees. Backing up the trainer. Do you know the trick? Back up a trailer? The easiest way to do it? Okay, lots of winch points. Not a good sign because they look like they're trees that might not despawn. But we will see. Like I said, I've never actually driven this way in anything. I did go around from up there with a truck in the hard mode playthrough. Put your hand on the bottom of the steering wheel, that will help. No, so we're going to be stuck here for a second. Essentially, if you just turn your camera around like this, right, and then what you want to do is steer the trailer. So if you want to steer the trailer this way, you point your stick. Like if you're looking at your screen, you point your stick to the right, which will steer to the left. Like technically it's steering the other way. And then when you need to steer to that side, you just steer to that side. And yeah, works a treat. That's how I do my reversing. And I figured that out eventually. We should be able to do this. Is it stuck on that log? Shit. Points up there. Will you reach? You will. Just don't want to run it over is the problem. the river crossing is going to be tough, I think. Also, I can't say, okay, the road goes this way. Give me a second. Should have gone higher over the rocks. Yeah, too late now. No, I don't think I'll make it through here or over this. So I guess we'll go around all the way up around here. And yeah, that looks like shit. Looks like we could potentially make it through these trees, but I think the feet will get stuck, and then we've still got to get across. Okay, we're going around. Yeah, I should have gone back to the loading zone, right, and just driven over the train tracks, and then I would have popped out here. Anyway, we made it. We're good. LT's doing its thing. How deep is the water? Probably deep. All the rivers here are pretty deep. You can only cross at crossings here, unfortunately. So she stopped stalling out. Oh shit. Okay. Right, challenge mode. Let's go, CLT. You got this. And I gotta... It's the trailer that's gonna cause me most grief. The feet are gonna get stuck where my wheels are right now. Or maybe not. Okay, nice. Oh no, hopefully we don't tip over. Coming through here. Stick to the right, please. We probably need a winch out. Unless those tyres will bump. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice work, CLT. The tree. No. Oh, yes. Okay, it bounced around. Right, we're good. We're good. It's not me, it's the truck. The truck's doing really fucking well. Oh man, that's... Oh, I guess we could... okay. A little bit of it's just like luckily picking the right line, I think. Like I said, I hope we can get through the back of the movie set, because I don't want to drive all the way up around the mountains. That's definitely not good. Yeah, this is going to be probably the worst bit. I mean, up the mountain in the other map won't be great, but at least there's winch points along here. If we can kind of search for dry ground, it does look a bit rocky. The CLT and the Trans, yeah, they both do. Like using the Transstar in Michigan, like when I did the big trailer in Black River, and then delivering those like drill rig parts and that sort of stuff through like the really muddy bits in Smithville Dam with the Transstar. Where I was like, why are you using that? I'm like, it'll do it. You fucking have faith, bud. Right, I'm just gonna need a little bit of winch runner. I suspect a lot of trucks would probably need to winch a bit here. Now, I don't want to accidentally break this winch point, so let's not drive near it. It is a white tree, so it might not break. Also, because I forgot. Transstar fucking doing its stuff. Just fucking killing it. We need to give the, sorry, not the Transstar, the CLT. I think we'll call it the Commander. And for anyone who wants the reference, it's a Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back reference. I am the master. Every time I see someone write it, I fucking think that in my head. I almost say it too. I want the trailer to be round this way so it doesn't get caught on those rocks. So. Nice. I want those ones. On the other side, please. Thank you. I think there's enough tree. The trailer might get caught on these logs on the inside. Hogged and dragged. Ah, you just need to use the winch more. No shame in using the winch. What it's there for, right? And like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if some all-wheel drive trucks would have needed a bit of a winch through that. Right. Have a line of rescue trucks. Right, this is the movie set. I think we can make it. Is a little twisty, but I think we can hang to the right. I might really quickly, once I get up here, I'll just jump in the camera. Like, I really don't want to fucking go up and around this mountain. Oh, especially because I haven't done that rock slide. Hey, Pedwayne. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to some shenanigans. Yeah, it'll be sweet. Plenty of space. Truck looks solid. Yeah, so it's a non-all-wheel drive truck, right? It's a highway truck. Please make it past. Please make it. Yes. Okay. So like it's got its limitations, right? Don't expect to take it out anymore or something like that. But as with a lot of trucks in the game that people just like write off as shit, it'll get the job done a lot of the time. If you drive it right, and if you don't, yeah, take it to a moor. And Transstar's the same. Like, there's a lot of fun, like doing this sort of shit, challenging yourself. Please don't get caught on that. Sweet. Nice. We could have. Ooh, too late. So we could run all the way down the train tracks. Say, basically meet up with the road. We have these trees over here to winch to if we need them. A bad workman blames the tools, that is right. Like I said, we don't need 110 mastodons. The trucks in the game are good enough. Like I was saying before, like they're looking at buffing trucks. I don't know about always on diff, because then they like especially this thing's only like 30 grand, right? It's cheap as the Transstar's cheap as well. It'd be as good as, if not better than, like the T880. I thought that might happen. Is there any solid winch points over there? But like engageable diff lock I'd be okay with, without making it overpowered, and then there may be like a roof rack or something. Like, it's not like it's, I mean, it's only got 280 liters of fuel, but it's fucking efficient out, so. Oh, no. No. Oh, the plane saved me. Give me something solid, please. Thank you. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, that's so funny. The plane was like, I got you, bro. We're not tipping over. I'm actually surprised it didn't unpack. Get around that pole, please. The problem is it's moving the truck as well. Okay. Yeah, I think like switchable diff lock maybe would be cool for both of them. But like I said, they're still, you know, I mean, as you've seen, it's still pretty decent and still to get shit done. And yeah, without stomping on DLC trucks that you pay for, the 880, they're a Pro, that sort of thing. And yeah, like a roof rack. I thought that it looks dumb. The fiberglass fucking dome that sits on the roof. Have some jerry cans in that would be cool. Oh, we can see inside the engine. Flexing for a pic? No. was panicking for a second. I mean, I do still have the Wolfpack here, the 1424. So, and it's only just down here, so it wouldn't take long to upright, but still. Out of my way sign. Never thought this truck is usable, yeah. Yeah, so like, okay. Yeah, like I said, don't take it to a moor, but like the thing with all trucks, but specifically non-all-wheel drive trucks, is following the principle of, like, there's a couple of principles, right? But the main one is like weight on wheels. So like this trailer's fucking heavy as, so it's giving me weight on wheels, which will give you grip and help you in muddy and on dirt as well, right? So early on in Michigan, when you have just a Fleet Star, but you can do the same in the TransStar or the GMC, if you're going somewhere, if you've got a semi-trailer or even a 2-slot, just fucking chuck some metal beams in the back of it, right? They're free. Delete them when you get to the destination when you need the cargo slots. That will help greatly. So the same thing with this, because this is a heavy trailer, we're getting lots of weight on wheels, so we're essentially getting power to the ground. And then there's also, like, of course, they don't have all-wheel drive, the wheels can't claw up things, so like up over rocks, up rock shelves, up the, like, you know, muddy banks of rivers and that sort of thing. So like another thing you kind of want to keep is a bit of momentum. And with all-wheel drive trucks, you need, hey Thomas, how's it going? You need you kind of sometimes need to accept that you're probably going to get a bit of damage to be able to get through somewhere. And just take a bit of front end damage to be able to bump it up. But yeah, like I said, like if you're picking the right routes and the right lines, you know, obviously they can't drive everywhere. I'm not saying that non-all drive trucks are the best trucks, but yeah, you can get a lot of shit done if you just follow a few basic principles. And then it's just the basics, right? Like, don't just drive down the center of the road where it's all muddy. Drive on the grass on the side, like shit like that. Will yeah, driving technique will help you a lot. Now we'll just grab some fuel. Go away, signs. Let me fuel from generator. Not that we really need it, but yeah. Yeah, this is actually the first map. Like, I've never used the CLT before. I've always wanted to, but I used the TransStar when I was here last. I didn't use the TransStar for this. I used the Croc for this, and I went a different way, and that was hilarious. That was, yeah, like I said, it was just like 45 minutes to an hour of doing wheelies and cackling my head off the whole time. Will the Fuel Scout fit on that cab? It's not very long. Like, the truck's actually quite small. It's like got a long frame. Like maybe, and it does crane and saddle. I just didn't need the crane, so I didn't install one. Actually, it does crane bed trailer, doesn't it? But it'll do a 2-slot as well. I don't know if it's any good as a 2-slot, but again, same principle, weight on wheels is going to be your friend. You obviously get more weight on wheels with a semi-trailer because the semi-trailer will have more total weight. Unless you're like, oh no, overloading doesn't give you that much more weight because cargo weighs fuck all. Oh, go around. Oh, look out sign. Sorry. Whoops. No. I'm steering the wrong way because I'm looking backwards. Oh, look, I don't think it would make it's a pretty stable truck. And yeah, because it's got a long frame, it might not be too bad, especially if you're using it as a saddle truck. Maybe with a 2-slot, it might make it a little bit front heavy. But like I said, I don't know if any would fit on it because the cab's not really that big. Like if you look at the size of Bob on the inside, like he's, you know, it's not like some of the trucks where he looks tiny on the inside. He looks kind of normal. So yeah. Rightio. Now we get to go down the boulevard of broken suspension. Boulevard of blown tires. Yeah, that's closer to broken dreams, right? Fucking honk. Here we go. We've done part of this route before. This trailer will get hung up more. The saddle height actually seems pretty high on this too. Right, again, so this is where we're going to be kind of accepting a bit of damage because I want to be able to bump up these little ledges. But yeah, just needing to keep a little bit of momentum so that the front tires will roll up. I mean, because the truck's kind of long, it should still be on the tarmac when the front tires go on, so it might bump up. And there's also a bunch of wedge points around, so this one we can go through. The next one's going to be the tough one, where we had to winch a bunch with the construction rig. Right side, there's no hole there. Yeah, we got to go. I wonder if we... I don't think we can. It's just very tippy. Bonk, yeah. Like there's plenty of winch points, but there's like a washout here. Did I pass the rock slide? No, so the rock slide was on the mountain, the way I didn't want to go. Oh yeah, we didn't have, that was if I didn't go through the, if I wasn't able to go through the movie set, I would have had to go, I probably would have grabbed the Phoenix. Oh, there is a way around the lock slide, but it's through a big mud pit, so yeah. Go away signs, leave me alone. The tires of the truck, or not the truck, the trailer will get stuck on things. Also, ooh, are you going to get past? I'm steering to the right. No. Where are you going? Also, is this pole fucking winchable? Yes, thank you. Be able to yoink high. Hello, Burlak. Hong Kong, hello. Right side. Left side. Nice. the fuck? Oh, it's... Hold on. It's one of those fucking signs. Hitting the trailer to the ground, we're good. One of the barricades. Use the Azov 7 a lot. That front bumper sometimes. So I didn't use the Azov 7 at all in my hard mode playthrough, and it was because I went to a mall last and I was afraid, because I'd heard everyone's like, oh, the front bumper gets stuck on everything, the front bumper. But then I've used it a bunch in brutal mode here, and it's not as bad as what I thought it was going to be. So like most of the time it doesn't get stuck, it just sort of bumps and slows you down. And it's just a case of watching where you drive, right? So if there's a hump coming up, you don't want to take it straight on. So you like steer to the left and then steer to the right to take it at an angle. Uh-oh. Damn it. This is, and yeah, I haven't actually found it that bad. But yeah, with the active suspension you get in a Moor is good. Like it obviously raises it up. But yeah, again, it's like just a little bit of, like obviously it's still a flaw, right? But a bit of technique will help mitigate that flaw to an extent. Sometimes you just, I mean, because it's a heavy truck, it's got a good winch too. Sometimes you just got to be good with the winch. Now, will this get stuck like the other trailer? Yes, that's fine. Come on. Uh-oh. How did it? This trailer's definitely more stuck than the other one was. Bad, bad, bad. No, 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 no. Give me something solid. Give me something solid. Thank you. All right, we're good. High gear. Pull it. Go, go, go. Oh, pull, 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 pull. We're good. Out of the way. Yeah, I think I mean, I kind of get it, right? Like, especially like SnowRunner is a difficult game, even if you are using the best trucks, right? There are tough bits in it, right? And I kind of get the people, particularly if someone's like not addicted to the game like I am. You know, maybe they're time poor, they can only play a couple of hours a week or whatever. Like a truck that can be a little frustrating, like the Azov 7 or, you know, like a weaker truck. Not wanting to use it because it takes up so much time. I'll wait to answer that question for Bleshman until after the ads finish. But yeah, I still believe that, you know, like I always say this, the Mastodon, the Aberhorn, like the really powerful trucks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot about this bridge. Oh, it looks wider. Is it wider? It's wider. Oh my god, okay. Like the really good trucks, they teach you bad habits, right? And ultimately make you a worse player. And like I said, they're fine to use. I just don't like using them as a crutch. Because then when you go to drive, like you drive, the Azov 7 is fucking great. It's a really, like it's such a capable truck. It's great on fuel, like it goes anywhere. It's really good for long log. It's really good for hauling cargo. You can use it as a T-slot. You can use it as a saddle truck. But yeah, if you're used to using a really overpowered truck, you might not want to use it. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. We'll wait for that to finish. Once the ads are done, I will answer the question from Fleshman. Now, I think both sides are shit through here, and there's a rock there where I want to drive. Damn you, rock. In the snowy streets of Neighbour Stream, a tale of trucks and treachery unfolds. Bedwayne, the newcomer to the SnowRunner saga, finds joy in the mud despite their GMC and Fleet Star getting bogged down. Oh, I missed that comment, sorry. Fleshman 24's champions, the Azol 7 through 210, but its bumper is a bone of contention. As the clock ticks, Virgin Reticulum warns of the impending ambush. Will our drivers make it through unscathed? Stay tuned. What was, the Scout would fit 2 tires. And a hitch on the roof. I recently started playing, tell you that you're having a great time even though your GMC and Fleet Star keep getting stuck in the mud. Oh, okay, yeah, so Pedwayne, let me know if you're back. When the ads are done, let me know. Actually, I can check. Hold on, I think the ads are done, right? Yeah, so getting stuck, particularly with the Fleet Star, like Fleet Star's also tippy, and the GMC does get all-wheel drive and Kohler. Yeah, getting stuck and flipping over and stuff is just part of SnowRunner, right? And it should teach you how to play the game better, right? So like you take note of where you get stuck and how you get stuck, and then most places where you're going to get stuck on most maps, there's an alternate route that will be easier. It might be longer, but it'll be easier. It's really good for that, both with the trucks and the terrain, of like teaching you good ways to play the game, like picking routes, like driving on the grass along the side of the road instead of just down the middle of the road, things like that. But yeah, everyone's been stuck, everyone's flipped over, like everyone's turned right out of the garage in the CK 1500 and gotten stuck in the mud pit just to the north. Everyone's gotten stuck in the farm trying to recover the other CK 1500. At the farm, everyone's tipped over going up the mountain for fucking replace them on the spruces, and yeah, it's just part of the game. So yeah, you asked if I used a controller or steering wheel, so I'm on controller. I do have a steering wheel. I've got a Moser, and the Moser does work, but I've got VRS pedals. They're like really good sim racing pedals, and they don't work on the game. So, but I think the game's really built for controller. Like it's still fun and playable on wheel. But things like the quick winch, like looking around and being able to quick winch, is a little bit harder on a wheel, and it actually plays pretty good on mouse and keyboard as well. I know tons of people who play on mouse and keyboard. Is this really a solid tree? A tiny solid tree, okay. Well, I appreciate you, solid tree. Also, I want to make sure I get wide. Hey Bravo, how's it going, mate? I don't want to get caught on these trees on the inside there. Don't tip, please. You're doing so well. Can we hold high? Probably. Look at this fucking beast. Power to weight on this thing's good. It's fun to play. Yeah, and so like I'm sitting on an armchair, right? And on my couch and shit. Like plenty of people play at their desk and that sort of stuff with a controller as well, but like I just like I'm playing on my TV. Like I'm not playing on. I've got TV, a PC obviously, but it's just connected to my telly, like nice and relaxed. Until it's not. until you're like scrambling for winch points, or quick winch points, and like all your trucks are tipped over. You will get to a point where I guess you could always just recover the garage. I assume you're probably playing on normal mode. But like one of the things about hard mode is that it encourages you to recover yourself. Like if you get stuck somewhere, you can't just recover the garage because it costs money. And playing that way is really fun. But yeah, when you do that, there'll be a point where you'll flip a truck, and then you'll take a truck to get that flip truck, and then that truck will flip. And so you have to bring another truck, and sometimes that truck flips as well, and that can be frustrating, but at the same time it's kind of fun. Yeah, CLT's doing well. I said weight on wheels, man. Also, like, Scandinavia is not the most difficult region. There's not much super mud or super snow, and where there seems to be winch points throughout. I may have spoken too soon. Actually, no, we can do this. We can just winch to this tree and then we'll be up on the dry ground. Oh, come here, mouse. Will you reach? You will. Let's go. We still got one more switchback to go. I think after we get up past a bit of snow, then the snow is actually pretty decent further up here. Like up near the top, it's actually fairly hard packed. And then for anyone who wants to know why I'm jumping to the cab to do winching, so when you're out of the cab and you try and winch, often it'll like grab shit next to you and stuff. I don't know why it's winched from the middle of the truck, but that's okay. When you jump into the cab view, it seems to launch the winch forwards more often or easier. You're more likely to grab. Sometimes it still grabs stuff next to you, but yeah, it seems to. Also, it doesn't winch to stuff as close to you all the time. Like, you know how like you're in this view and then it will winch to like the thing right in front of your tires. And you're like, no, I don't want that. I want that thing over there. Yeah, it seems to do that quite well. So. Now, this mud pit's going to suck. I don't really want to, like, there's grip. Oh no, there's trees. We could detach the trailer, like unpack the cargo to get through those trees on the left, but I don't want to. I just got to make sure I don't tip over is the tricky bit. Damn it. Oh, so close. I thought it was going to make it too. Can I just lean the trailer to the side? I can. Beauty. And then, okay, right side. So close. I might be able to yank it around. Please be solid. No, the hills. Oh, yeah, it's doing it. Sweet. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, we're good. I was about to drive into that hole. Right, yeah, I think it's from around here, the snow actually gets pretty decent. Once I can get a bit of momentum, we might be able to almost bump high all the way up the hill. Let's go. As long as the feet don't get stuck. And they did. I should have been turning. Is there any winch points over there? Fine. Fine. Is that winched? No. Right, high gear hero, let's go. Oh, there's that big rock up here that I always miss and fucking bump into. There it is. I see you, big rock. Yeah, it's really fuel efficient, right? Like, I think I've seen it at 12, which is like under full load going uphill. Like, obviously no all-wheel drive penalty or anything like that, because it doesn't have all-wheel drive. The Transstar is very efficient as well. And we're going to risk it. We've got to risk it to get the biscuit. Can I have a biscuit? We might take a little bit of damage, and we might tip over as well. Okay. Actually, the trailer might get caught up. Oh, that... Okay, we got it. That rock in front of the front tires was like, hold on, may I ask you a question? And the CLT was like, the commander was like, nope. Up to the hand, motherfucker. I hope I'm going the right way. I'm pretty sure it comes up here. Actually, yeah, no, it definitely does. Because, yeah, I brought the croc up here. Up around this rock. We've got to activate the contract too. Mount movie set. Right, I think we'll get an animation. Don't get stuck right here. You can do it, CLT. You got this. Let's fucking go. What? Now where do we need to go? Here, right? Oh yeah, I got to actually deliver it, right? Okay, I was like expecting it to do it automatically. Yeah. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to quickly top up my water. Let me also just quickly check something else. Rightio, hold on. I just grabbed a little celebratory snack. A piece of Don turkey ham. A piece of Don turkey and a piece of Don ham. Celebrating. Right. Let's do what I did last time. And just fuck this trailer off over here. Actually. No, I'm just thinking it'll give me a bit of weight on wheels to get back to the garage. Because we do have to come back up here, but we'll have the low saddle on us so we can do the trailer. So close. Damn it. Steering the wrong way, hold on. Left hand, please. I need you on that side of the tree, though. Yep, there we go. Hopefully I can just like yank it around this tree. Yeah, we're good. All right, sweet. Head back to the garage. Coming back up here with no weight on the back, I reckon, will be more difficult than coming up with a plane. No, we should go. I was going to go around the side, but the trailer will probably pull me off. Pulled you off. Have a drink of water. Now, please, feet, don't get stuck. Thanking you. Oh no, that tree doesn't break. I was going to go through there, but that one in the middle there doesn't break, even though it's smaller than the other ones that do break. This one on the end here. Or is it that one? Yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. There we go. The only negative of doing greatness... What? Hold on. The only negative of doing the greatness of U1 maps is that you two... Yep. That's the worst bit about finishing a Moor. Don. And then, but then you got Maine. Maine is pretty fucking magical. It's my Hansel map. Whenever someone mentions Maine, I'm like, I fucking love Maine. That Hansel, he's so hot right now. Hey, Adam, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. You missed it. The CLT fucking went and got the plane. And it did very good. We even took it a really, really bad way. Like the troll way. That I would not recommend anyone went. In anything. Oh yeah, it was fine. Yeah, so yeah, Don, then Maine. So Don, boo, Maine, yay. Tennessee, boo, Glades, yay. Although I know you don't like Glades. I reckon you should do what I did this time. So just obviously the potatoes that you need to do, but do 3 extra potatoes, so 6 slots on the sample field, because the sample field is the smallest out of all the fields in the region. And just like do 1 lot, and if you use the sample farming equipment, because it's not yours, it's for a contract, the field will respawn. Just make sure the tractor's far enough away. Yeah, like do it and then do a bunch of cargo and then do it again, do a bunch of cargo, and then you can just bring 6 potatoes to Harvest Corp, and you just need to do Harvest Corp twice. Me and Stephen King really love Man, yeah. There are a lot of Stephen King references there. Yeah, do the old Mugatu. Answer's so hot right now. Every time someone mentions Maine, I go, oh, I fucking love Maine. It's so great. Although I do the same thing about cola. And more. You know what? It was our good luck charm. Good dog Brexit. You're the reason we made it through. Is that like a fucking oven? What is that? Stereo? Some shelves? Is there any on this side? We can't see. I mean, it is a sleeper cab, right? Like that's definitely a bed. Oh, thank you, Hot. Posture check. Everybody sit up. Make sure your back and your lumbar is being supported. Took a break from your save and put Ribbleton Valley. Have a lot of cargo there. Okay. I do want to try some mod maps. I don't know when though. Like I don't want to do it at the same time as brutal mode, and then I'll have the same problem I had when I finished my hard mode. Like I was like going to do some modded maps and modded trucks, and I really enjoyed it, but the modded trucks fucking drove me insane. But I was so excited to start brutal mode that I like abandoned it. So yeah, that is amazing. They should be their own food group. They're pretty good. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Nice tasty chips. Potatoes. That sounds more like Clayton than it does Samwise Gamgee. Single map with like, oh, like 1,000 cargo? Okay, yeah, that's pretty big. That sounds like it would probably be shit then. There's only so much variety you can have on a single map, right? So many different routes you can do so many times. About second breakfast in onesies? No, 11sies, sorry. I don't know if they have one. I don't think they have onesies as well. It's just 11sies. Ooh, Twitch ads are coming in 3 minutes. I think we'll get another trivia question. Is that the solid tree? It is. It's about second breakfast. Mission where there's 8, 24 plus 40 plus 24 wooden planks in the mission. Yeah, fuck that. Like I like cargo, but I mean, it's the same problem I had with season 16, like variety and like not tedium. Going up and down the same road all the time doing the same thing is not fun. Part of the same road's fine, you know. 107 contracts and tasks. Oh yeah, send me to and from different places and I'm good. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Where am I going to put this thing? Let's put it over here. I don't want this trail. Actually, I can delete it. Oh my god, fucking delete trailer, yes. Why is everyone moving from New Zealand? I don't know. Where are they going? Are they coming here? There's a... I mean, close by, right? I know people, a bunch of friends from New Zealand. A bunch of mates. That wheel looks wobbly, but it's got 50 health. Okay. That left intermediate. I thought I honked at you, but we did go to the other map, so... Rightio, chuck the low saddle back on. We won't drive up the mountain yet. We'll do it later. Customize saddle. Actually, let's have a look. Oh, it does metal detector. Logging frame, no. Bed, yes, one that I don't have to pay for. And then... yeah, it should do crane bed trailer. That hitch is way close. All right, cool. Ooh, let's... actually, no, we don't want a crane. We don't need it. Saddle lock. Today, you 73k. This year, Tasmania. Would like to work with their tourism bureau. There's quite a few. I don't know how many people like leave Australia every year. Fuel. Yeah. Okay, so the service trailer is out. For fuel. We will bring... actually, it'll be more efficient if I take this there. Hey, Short Noob, how's it going? How are we doing? We're doing good. We just had a bit of fun. Used the CLT to go get the aeroplane. But how's your day going? How, happy Wednesday. It'll be hump day for you, I guess. Unless you're in New Zealand, which will be, oh god, careful. But as Space Peanut was just saying, everyone's left New Zealand, so probably not. It'll be like 1:18? Yeah, 1:18 AM on Thursday morning. I'm just gonna run up and grab fuel. Well, here we go. We got which ads are running. Among the Chinese zodiac animals, the dog's English name is first when... oh, sorry, I missed the question. From the rat to the pig, 12 animals from the Chinese zodiac. If you list the English names, which creature would claim the top alphabetical? I did know it was the dog. We would have figured it out anyway. It was going to be either the dragon or the dog, right? What do you feel? Because there's no ant. Chinese year of the ant. Watching the airplane deliver to the mountains. Nice. Just busy. That's all good. No, lurking's fine, dude. Love people lurking. I lurk most streams I watch because I like watch while I'm working. So I like chat a bit and then disappear for long periods of time. So, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man. So I guess you play SnowRunner as well. Are you new to the game? Are you an old hand? You've been playing for a while? Have you played it and then left and then thinking about coming back? Seems to be a bit of a common thing. Everybody leaving Australia becomes an actor in the US. Yeah, even some New Zealand actors who become actors in the US get claimed by Australia. Mr. Crow. Actually, is that movie out? He was in Nuremberg. Actually, wouldn't mind going to see that. I'll take my dad. Dad would probably like to watch that. Otherwise, I'll wait till it's out on streaming and watch it then. Lurkers be lurking, yep. But love the lurkers. You do your thing, boo. Like I said, we're not going to drive all the way up the mountain. We'll just leave this in town. We'll probably go a different way. We won't go the first switchback. We'll go via the four-stroke sign. Three monitors, yeah. I got 5, but only for some reason NVIDIA only lets you use 4 at a time. Although I can't see one of them from where I'm sitting, so that's fine. And then I don't need my TV while I'm in my sim rig, so yeah. Although, yeah, a 5th monitor would be great for sim racing, since I stream as well, but anyway. Right. Phoenix. What was all this? Oh, that's right. Hold on. I said I was going to come back to this and then forget what I was doing. Helping the fishermen is what we're doing, yes. Right. We have a habit of claiming Canadian comedians here, yep. Yeah, we'll go through town. We'll go there. Enjoying the stream? Don't forget to hit the follow/subscribe button. Feel free to use your free Twitch Prime sub too. drive off the road. Hello, CLT. The commander, the CLT commander. Need to remember that nickname. I guess I don't use it enough to remember it all the time. I hope I can drive through here. Probably. That's fine. Yeah, there's a road or a path. I think it goes back to the road too. Up through there, so all drive please. All you know about New Zealand is what from watching the world's fastest Indians and Lord of the Rings, yeah. Albert Monroe. Mr. fucking Hannibal Lecter. That's a great movie. I love that movie. Mr. or Sir, not Mr. Anthony Hopkins, Sir Anthony Hopkins. Very fucking good in that. I just remembered I need to take this slab. Make it around the bridge, please. Yes, thank you. Uncle. Actually, speaking of New Zealand films, hold on, let me just knock this tree over. If you get an opportunity, watch some Taika Waititi films. So Taika, I guess, is probably most well known, like internationally for oh, be careful. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't tip. For Thor Ragnarok and whatever the fucking last one was. It wasn't as good. But yeah, he has a lot. His movies are very good. So Boy is a great one. Hunt for the Wilder People. It's got Sam Neill in it. I'm trying to think of. There's. Oh, he also did one. What We Do in the Shadows. I'm pretty sure that's him, right? Is that Taika? Or is that what's he, Darby? No, it's Taika. What We Do in the Shadows. So with the TV series about the vampires. But yeah, Taika's films are very good. I do recommend those as New Zealand films, Kiwi films. Hunt for Jojo Rabbit as well. It's pretty good. But Ron is a legend in the car community. Yeah, he would be, right? Like the car and motorcycle. Yeah, communities. Ooh. Is it Ned Weeks or Ned Wikes? Welcome in either way. Welcome, ready to wike through the snow. Yeah, thank you, bot. The AI bot comes up with some weird shit, but yeah. Welcome in. How's it going? How is your Wednesday? Do you play SnowRunner? Let me activate this contract. Taste of Tinsel Town, yes. Animation. Noise. SnowRunner. Nice. You play SnowRunner. Are you new to the game, or you been playing for a while? You haven't played in a long time. That's all right. Maybe this will motivate you to play again. I wouldn't say the same thing, but like I got the game on Epic. I'm pretty sure it was on Epic. Yeah, it is. In 2020 when it first came out. I played it for like 2 weeks and then got distracted and then didn't play it till October last year. And yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah, so I went like basically 4 years without playing it. And then in the last like 13, 14 months, I've done like, I'm probably close to 1,700 hours now. I've been, say, fiending it. Yeah, you've got a few year passes and that sort of stuff that are like worth of new content that you could always catch up on. You get through it, yeah. So when you stopped playing, had you like 100%ed wherever you're up to? Or at least finished where you're up to? It would have been around about here, right? North Carolina was the end of year 3. Right, hold on, I gotta activate the, what is it? Helping the fishermen. Okay, so it's just that house, and then there's another house down here. Right, sweet. We're good. We should be able to get fuel out of the burlap. Also save fuel. All right, you played it on a friend's PS4. Nice. Yeah, still releasing content on the PS4. Only on the Switch is where there's going to be no new content released. PS4, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and PS5, and then obviously PC. Got a YouTube channel, nice. So you're thinking of getting back into it and streaming, or at least doing videos? Yeah, nice. Well, there's a nice little SnowRunner community. Like lots of people watch, lots of people stream, and lots of, like, you know, the community's videos and that sort of stuff. It's kind of, because it's kind of small. You'll often bump into the same people in chat or in the comments. Yeah, welcome in and welcome back. Yeah, going to be back in SnowRunner. Bonk. Got a lot of fun ahead of you. Oh, you despawn tree. Or can I just drive over you? I'm going to drive over you. Okay, sweet. Hey Zah, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. The burlap's in the way. When I parked it there, I was like, I don't think it'll be in the way from anything. We might be able to get around, otherwise we'll just move it, it's fine. Oh no, I moved it. That's right. It was here. Okay, let's... It's just going to be easy if I do this. Because the burlap's fucking slow, so... We'll just take this down and then come back. How's your Wednesdays, are? Have to go? No worries, man. Thanks for dropping by. Might see you next time. Yeah, good luck with the streaming and that sort of stuff. But yeah, welcome to come back whenever you want. Yeah, there it is. Didn't realize it was so far around the corner. I'm doing good. Having a bit of fun. How far are we? We've only done 7% tonight. Refuel. We have done some kind of big things though. We'll carry a trailer. Okay. 38 litres. Reverse all out the road. That's good. Go away, you barricade. See you, man. Have a good one. See you next time. Fruit. It's weird that the cones don't get affected by the honking and then running into them. Oh, maybe it's just the honking. Like they don't seem to despawn. You can drive them. Like it's not like if they're solid, you can knock them over. They just, yeah. They don't seem to disappear. I don't know if I've ever gotten damage off them. I probably have. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Trailer. Right. I guess we'll probably go get more wooden planks. Oh, I think we do need to take the generator back, don't we? To craft that stuff that got fucking destroyed. Be fine in high. Actually, I don't know if there's anything else we really need to do over this part of the map. Like it's only really... Oh no, the logging is done. We've got to grab the forester, obviously. Take it through to the other map so I can get medium logs. I think it's all good. It's mostly just all up the ski slope. And in the mountains there's that other watchtower we got to get. And yeah, the cabins. And when I've got 3 cement, I've got to remember I left that there. Like I said, I'll probably forget and I'll go grab the cement. Rightio. Contract done. Lovely Fisherman, thanks for all your help. Are you sure you don't want to raise a glass with us? Yeah, I'll have a beer. Don't drink and drive. Drink responsibly. Leave me alone, log. Right. I'm just not even paying attention. I'm just like tearing up the ground. Bonk. Give me 2 seconds. You, and then you, please. Okay, cool. Right, let's take a look at the contracts and see what we're going to go do. We might look at doing that watchtower. Kind of out of the way. And like I said, everything else was kind of up the ski slope. Like the cabins in the mountains are up the ski slope. The stuff we need to take to the top of the ski slope or up the top of the ski slope. Like, yeah. Oh, 2 of the cement are already done too. I only need 1 cement. But the other 2 can go to the other map. I just remembered because there was that sideboard trailer that there it is. Oh, I think I might have deleted it. That's the scout fuel carrier. But yeah, I had it up here. And yeah, delivered the cement for the northern, or the upper ski lift. The lower ski lift is down here. Okay, what do we got? We got cabins in the mountains. That just needs medium logs. And then, yeah, that 1 cement and 2 medium planks. Oh, the medium planks are around here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Medium planks are here. So, where did I leave it? I accidentally pulled one out. Might be there. Maybe. No, there it is. I see it. I think there might be a second. Is there a second one in here? There is. Ooh, right. I'm excited because I've remembered something. We did drive past it, but that's okay. Oh my god, this reverse is as slow as the 5600 TS. Guardrail there, so let's go around here like this. And can I bump you up the rock? Yes. Right, left turn, Clyde. Oh, that would be an amazing mod. Oh, if I was not dumb, I would make it. So we've got Rexit, right? Rexit's the dog that sits in the cabin of. It only works on in-game trucks. Sorry, base game trucks. Mod creators could make it work on theirs too. But yeah, having an orangutan named Clyde that sits in the passenger seat would be fucking awesome. Shame they're not animated or anything, but yeah. Which Way But Loose reference. Oh, fucking Clint Eastwood and Clyde. Right turn, Clyde. Is there a monster? Restore train. So like creaky sounds from a door that doesn't exist because they demolished their house. Let's get out of here before the ghosts get us. Stay away, ghosts. The power of Christ compels you. Alright, hold on. Ghosts can't get me from here. We're good. Till I hear it. Which ones was it? Cabin in the mountains. Yeah, medium planks and one cement. We could do this. We could go get the medium logs. How many medium logs are here? I forget now. Medium logs, just one, and then two on the other map. Okay. And the two on the other map, both in the north. We could go do logging. I mean, we can always just leave this at the bottom of the mountain, I guess, and go do other stuff. We've got 2 slots. Hold on, where else do we need wood? We might as well grab wood on our way past. 2 metal rolls. I guess we could get the 2 metal rolls. We can't deliver them yet though. 4 wooden planks, but that's to the other map. That's fine. Cable cars, we get them from the other map. That's going to be 2 trips. 4 cable cars because they're 2 slots each. We don't have an 8 slot. Garbage. Celebrity Hour. Yeah. Finishing Touch, Movie Stars Trailer. These are all on the other map. Yep, wait. Yes. What about you? Ranger is watching. Aha, 2 wooden planks. Okay, so let's bring... I guess we can bring the 2 planks. Two wooden planks, 2 metal rolls. We can't do both of them yet. This means we don't have to drive. I mean, it's not like it's hard to get to, but we don't have to drive to the wooden plank place since we're going past it, so we'll leave them. Where will we leave them? I'll leave them at that intersection where I've got the cement. Bonk. What am I going to do long logs with? Does the CLT do long logs? I used the Action to do long logs here last time. That was a little bit of fun. Although it was climbing mountains. The all-wheel drive did kind of help. I mean, I guess I could just use a long log trailer, not just the long log front. Actually, that's what I will do because I don't want to spend 16 grand on that fucking long log rear for 2 lots of long logs. Ooh. Is it LTN or ITN? I can't read it from here. LTN. Oh, is that Lieutenant? Anyway, Charlie, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it very much, man. Is it going to say a cool thing, bot? The bot usually says something cool. It's not. Okay, it just says thank you. But yeah, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Do you play SnowRunner? Or are you just checking it out? Oh, Oh, and the subs were, is that 10? Yes, a 10. It's hard to read from this distance. You are subscriber number 10. Congratulations. Yeah, like I said, I appreciate it a lot. No problems, just assume I have to pay you back for watching your stream in your lunch breaks. Well, I'm glad I can keep you company during your lunch breaks. Yeah, I keep people company for a lot of things. Some people watch me while they're in bed. Listen to my dulcet tones, make them fall asleep. Yeah. Glad you enjoy the stream, man. Like I said, very much appreciate the support. There we go. There's the bot. Oh god, it's a long one. Okay, just like your lunch break streams, your sub is a premium investment in Neighbours Adventures. Your support is the fuel for those brutal Scandinavia drives. No need to pay back. Just enjoy the ad-free ride and exclusive emotes. Cheers to more epic journeys. You do play about to finish Wisconsin. Nice. So is this the first time you've played through the game? And are you playing in order or are you jumping around? And there's no right or wrong answer, by the way. I jumped around my first playthrough. I 100%ed each map before I moved on, but I didn't play in order. This playthrough I'm playing in order. Oh. Didn't mean to drop that. Try that again. Playing order, nice. Again, generally do not. Yeah. I did enjoy moving around on my first playthrough, but I am also very much enjoying playing in order. So yeah, you've got the Moor next, which is the toughest map in the game. If you want a little tip, do warehouse trouble first. That is seared into my brain. But yes, it is a very good task to get and do first. I mean, do your scouting, because you got to find a task. It's not a contract. But it will give you all the materials that you need to unlock the gateway and all the bridges in Esker River. So actually Zing, so I don't know if he's probably on his way to work. Zing is another streamer and he started in Amor today. So I definitely recommend to check him out. Yep, the next map. Yeah, so the next map is Amur, AMUR, and it's the most difficult map in the game, or the most difficult region. A lot of people get intimidated by that, but it's a really rewarding experience, right? And the thing to remember, like all the other maps, right? Like you've been through Kola, so you've been to Amandra. Like it's really rewarding and it's a really rewarding challenge to complete. And there are going to be shit bits where you're stuck and where you flip and things like that, but you just got to sort of take it in your stride. You have to go touch grass and then put the game down for a day or something. But yeah, and like I've said this before, like on most maps, including Amur and Amanda and Quebec and that sort of stuff, where there's hard stuff, if you come across a really shit bit of road that's tough to get through, there's probably another better way to get around it. And that's like almost always true. There's a couple of bits that funnel you through tough bits where you kind of have to, but yeah. And if you're interested in oh no, I haven't got it up yet. I haven't done the Amur maps. I've got some route maps that I've been working on. I'm in the middle of Wisconsin at the moment. I haven't quite finished that one. But yeah, if you want some tips on routes and that sort of stuff, let us know during the streams. I don't mind showing people things, but yeah, like checking out someone like Zing will definitely help you out if you're struggling and you need assistance. Right, we'll take this up here, and then we'll go do some logging. Now I need to remember that this cement can go to the other map. I just need to remember it's not stored in a warehouse. It's just stored on the side of the road, which I'll probably forget tomorrow or whatever day I get to the contract where I need to do it. Alright, let's grab some fuel. Refuel. I think last time I was here I left a bunch of stuff at this intersection, but it was on this side. We might leave it on this side. Where are we? Unpack cargo. And because this crane's actually poo, actually we might be able to do this on them. Operate sideboards. Oh, one of them's butt. Hold on. Go away sign. Chris, the crane goes through the sign. I bumped it. Hold on. No, the sign's still there. Bugger. Alright, that's okay. You. Can I get you out, or do we need to bring the medium planks first? We need to get the medium. Okay, fine. Whatever. Get out of here. Get out of here, monkey. Yeah, it might be able to be fixed, maybe. Restore crane. Right, sideboards down, up. Now that one's busted because it banged on the tyre. Let's get past these. Look at the floaty rocks. Floaty ones on the left hand side. Right, once we get straight, we can potentially fix the sideboards. Operate sideboards. Oh, now it's on that side. Hold on, let me... If I do this, and then operate the sideboards. There you go, restore crane. Now we'll leave this down the bottom here. We don't need to take... Actually, we can take it up the top. Why not? It is... Hold on, where we're going. We're going to this mountain cabin. Yeah, I know where it is. Right, let's go. Right, basically hold fire gear all the way up, I think. Just finishing my water. Get my 3 litres in for the day. Okay. Yep. Oh, crap, I do. Thank you, Sam. I was supposed to grab it on the way through. I was distracted by the sideboards. You are a legend. Reminding me before I get to the end. Bloody fiddly sideboards. I was, yep, paying attention too much, trying to get them fixed. But it won't take us long. After is a pretty decent truck. Hey, Double Trouble, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How's your day so far, mate? It'll start at 6 in the morning. All right. You still have a bit of an idea. Well, I guess not necessarily a bit of idea, but you know, you could have had a good day so far. You know, woke up feeling refreshed. Could have been a bad day. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Yeah, you got me. Thanks, man. Right, what we got? Oh, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna check something. Really? No. Okay. I guess we can just do this. Oh, actually. Sorry. I'm just setting something up. Yeah, we did. No, safe. All right. The trailer jumped. Come on, crane. Oh, that's just one. Right. Unpack, pack, restore crane. I gotta knock this cement over, but that's alright. At least, well, we might not. I could probably jackknife enough. Jackknife up to there. Get a better angle on the dangle. Let's go all drive so it helps us turn. And take 2. We could have grabbed fuel, but that's fine. Hey Ivor, how's it going? I'm pretty good. So you just did a 17-hour and 15-minute stream today. Nice. You're going to bed now. Just came by to see how I'm doing before we go. Oh man, thank you very much. How was? I mean, I guess the stream was good. Were you streaming SnowRunner? Also, yeah, 7 hours and 15 minutes is long. Yeah, hopefully your stream was good. I get it if you're if you're going to drop off straight away, being up for so long. I was very tired after the 15 hours. The other day I did hang out in Zinc String for a bit just to wind down, but yeah. Now that's the other thing. Okay, maybe. It does drink a little bit, doesn't it? I guess it's like, this is pretty heavy load. Like 2 people for 1/8 the stream, so a bit lonely in Terraria. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes even if you have people in the stream, sometimes it can just be a bit quiet. It's the nature of the beast, unfortunately. I don't think it actually matters whether you go to the left or the right. But we do have 200 litres of fuel straight that way. There is also a scout fuel carrier up there with a couple of 100 litres of fuel. Not like out of fuel or anything like that. Don't care too much, just having fun in the game. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like I guess not the harsh reality, but the reality is that, you know, becoming a streamer full time, that you can earn enough money to not, that's right, not have to have another job is actually pretty slim. Like it's pretty rare. But yeah, just playing for the fun of it is what I do. That comes through. The CLT. Oh yeah, I don't think the CLT would make it up this. Oh, no, I don't think it might. If it did, it would be very, very slow. Like the White Western Star was very slow coming up here. Oh, let's pay attention. Dead Sea Gear, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your Wednesday? Oops, that's the wrong button. Yeah. I can't remember if this has repair points in it or not. Not that we're very damaged. This one's not for 25. I don't want people to watch ads and miss stuff. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like the CLT should get diff lock. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, like, I don't know about always on diff lock, just because then it's like, for its price, it's like 30 grand. It's really cheap. 30 or 40. And the same with the Transtar. Like, then it's like, why would anyone ever use the T880 or buy the, you know, the T880 or the Terra Pro, which are arguably better trucks. But yeah, engageable diff, I think, would still keep it pretty balanced. And then, yeah, like, I mean, not that it really needs the additional fuel, but like a little roof rack with some repairs or something inside that bubble thing, like the fiberglass thing that you can put on the roof that looks dumb. Yeah. But yeah, so I think when you become a affiliate and you're eligible, like if you apply for the affiliate program, I think Twitch ads will automatically, like they do it on YouTube, ads will automatically start going through whether you've enabled them or not, I think. And like I was saying earlier, they'll, like, the ratio is 3 minutes of ads an hour. So if you only schedule a minute of ads every hour, Twitch will just automatically add 2 minutes of ads when it, well, not when it feels like it, it has a countdown. You can see pre-roll ads are disabled for 40 minutes or whatever. But yeah, it's always going to equal 3 minutes of ads every hour. So that's why I've got mine scheduled minute and a half every 30 minutes. I did have it at 3 minutes every hour, but I swapped it not long ago. It seems to be working fine. Unfortunately, it's the nature of the beast. I mean, I get it, right? Because servers and hosting and like bandwidth and data centers and redundancy and staff and all that sort of stuff costs money, right? So they've got to pay for it somehow. They can't give everything away for free. All right, and this is the house we're going to. You just made it feel like ads are always a thing. Yeah, did 1 minute every 15 minutes or something. Yeah, like you could do a minute every 20 and that'll be 3 minutes every hour. It kind of sucks, like, because I was like, I'll just do like 20 seconds every hour. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm not after the money. But then I found out that Twitch will add it no matter what. So, right, okay, give me 2 seconds. Oh, Liberty Magnus. Oh my God, 1999. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for the streams over the last week or so while your insomnia has been terrible. Well, I'm sad that you're all... Yeah, I'm sorry that your insomnia has been terrible. But I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams, man. And I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I don't expect anyone to actually spend real life money on me, but I do definitely appreciate it when they do. So W's in the chat for Liberty Magnus. Twitch has it coming in 2 minutes. Let's stop that from happening. Where are we? This news. This news for 5 minutes. So that is going to do it for tonight. We are, what are we? F4, F4, F2, F3, what? Down. There we go. We are 68% through. So we only did 9% tonight. We did do a couple of half contracts and we've done a couple of things that took us quite a while. So 147,000 is not too bad. But I've got a raid set up on Grey Wolf. He's not actually playing SnowRunner tonight. He's playing Microsoft Flight Sim. He's learning to fly. So that should be a bit of fun if you want to hang around on YouTube for that. I'm also about to set up a raid on, oh God, what was his name? On Twitch. Where are we? Same category. Oh, we could do Hadouken. No, that's not English. Oh, where'd he go? Did he finish? Wait, hold on. Filter. Tag. English. Oh, I think he finished. Oh man, hold on. Give me a sec. Oh, there he is. Trying to make a living in the honest work. So Groper Gamer. I don't know if he speaks English or not. He does have a mic, but yeah, we'll give a rate on them. Hang around to check them out. But yeah, today is Wednesday. That means tomorrow is Thursday. So we are streaming. What is the max amount of minutes for the least amount of time? 60 minutes and 3 minutes of ads. Hyper. But yeah, hang out on YouTube for Grey Wolf Learning to Fly and Microsoft Flight Sim, and some more SnowRunner on Twitch with Groper Gamer. But yeah, like I said, we will be back tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time.